and ransacked several shelves of booze. Now, instead of making off with the bottles, our perp chose to drink themselves into oblivion at the store. And that is why authorities found our perp face down, passed out drunk on the bathroom floor there. Well, he was transported to a clinic to sober up, and after a few hours, he was actually let go. The state, they choose not to, the store is not going to press charges, only because the suspect is a raccoon. And I don't know if you've seen the picture of this.
Sprawled out all over the floor.
So they had a video last night on the news, and they're just showing the inside of the store. There's broken bottles and all that. It's all booze. They're still not telling you it's a raccoon. So I'm like, man, this guy, just take the bottles. Why would you smash it up? Then they got to pan to the bathroom. I cannot explain how drunk this raccoon looks, but man, he is assed out. And at first I thought he was dead. And they're like, no, he was hammered. But yeah, they took him to a vet. They sobered his ass up and sent him back out into the wild.
Nice.
But I was like, my kind of dude. Have you seen it, Ted?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, that is awesome.
They said plan a social activity. Invite friends over for a game night or a simple get-together. Maybe sit in a circle.
Or go to the bar. I know it sounds stupid, but you don't have to go there and get hammered. But sir, just going to the local watering hole does my brain wonders.
Sure.
Just going there with other adults
and also
talking about whatever, and it's never politics or religion or all the things people get upset about. It's like, I got a cramp in my leg that hurts like a bitch.
Even if you don't want to drink, grab yourself a soda water and lime, get an appetizer so that you actually patronize the place a little bit there. But then, just being surrounded by people, hearing conversations, laughter, merriment.
Yeah,
there's a guy we see all the time. He hadn't had a drop, I want to say, in 5 or 6 months.
Something like that.
But he still comes in all the time.
Nice.
And that's a good time.
Yeah.
It's just the conversation.
The social, right.
Yeah, I know a ton of dry bartenders.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they work in the environment.
Sure.
Wife and I would love going to just playing darts, playing pinball, playing pool, whatever.
Ted might stay away from the pool tables now, but
oh no, what happened?
It's just you get different conversations at the pool tables that you can't get out of. The man is large. All right, man. Dating in your 60s. Coach isn't there yet, but I'll tell you what, it seems like people seem a lot younger in their 60s now. I just met a guy in his 60s that has a butcher shop in his garage. Maybe it's something like that. Tell her you've already retired. I know, you can lie a little bit. Ask her if she wants to see your multitude of cars or your home with 3 bedrooms, because it's just you now. You're in your 60s.
Yeah.
Also, target rich environment, my guy. All right? A lot of singles in that age group. Might have to go up a little bit lower. Either way, you're over 60. I suggest moving into a community like the Commons. What are they called now? What are they called in Florida?
The Village.
The Villages.
Yeah, the Villages.
And watch out for STDs.
Target rich environment.
60 plus?
Yeah.
There's a lot of broads in there, man.
Then later I got in trouble because the neighbor called my husband and was like, your wife shot my van with her paintball gun. And so luckily he slightly covered me up and was like, there was a raccoon attacking her.
Why did you have paintball guns anyway? Like, just most people I know, it's very fun. Just most people I know don't have a paintball gun handy.
Well, that's why I ran back into the house and got the paintball gun.
Yeah.
Why do you have do you paintball a lot?
No, I just like to shoot things.
All right. Okay, well,
And you
that's
do
right.
it well.
Good for you.
That's,
you nailed that van.
I'm glad. I just like to shoot things. By the way, I missed the raccoon and hit the neighbor's van. Cool.
I just can't see a painted raccoon running through the woods. Like, dude, what happened?
You rob a bank?
You got a huge pink dot on you, man.
They're kind of funny.
A new study on the science of beauty found that people prefer the aesthetic of images that take less neural activity to process. I wrote that one down, and was hard to...
I don't have to figure out why I find you attractive. I just look at you and recognize that you're attractive.
Correct. So, and not so much that, but they put 2 images in front of people, one versus the other, and they found that which one do you find more aesthetically pleasing? The one that they found more aesthetically pleasing tended to be the one that they were measuring their brain activity with it, and they found that the one that took less brain activity, they found more aesthetically pleasing.
Okay.
So, like, looking at nature as opposed to like a cityscape?
Correct. So the thing about that is that it kind of takes your brain into a calming state as you're looking at those things.
Okay.
So therefore, your brain tells you
I like those things.
you like this.
Yeah.
Feeling very calm.
I
Right
feel
now.
calm with those.
I don't need a whole lot of thought to know this.
Can I
That
just
is-
lay down?
I will take those.
I've never seen a lot of pissed off people at Lake 22.
Not really. No.
Generally, by the time you get up there, everybody's kind of in a good mood. Like, we did it.
You know,
Until it starts snowing on you.
Oh. All right, I guess Miles was the pissed off guy.
Oh, I've had that happen.
Way to find a way to just bring a cloud
I've
in,
been up there,
Miles.
man, and the backside of that mother, the dog didn't want to walk, and all of a sudden it just blew in sideways.
Debbie Downer over here.
God damn it.
Up until a snow cloud
Tell
comes
us so.
over.
It's all slippery now on the way down.
Gonna go to Vegas, have a great time, and spend way too much money that you don't have.
You know it.
You know, when I first read the story, I thought like he just took a bottle, put it on the shelf. I didn't realize initially that he also decoyed it to be a product that someone buys. So it's just like, wow,
And I
man.
bet, Ted, you're right about that tea. I bet it's the same brand. Or close to it.
I just drank it because the doc told me to drink more green tea.
And it does look like pee. I mean,
It
you held
does.
up the bottle.
But also, sometimes I've been part of a prank that went wrong. Right? We threw water balloons at somebody's house. It was cold outside. Next morning, they slipped on the ice and broke their leg.
Oh, damn.
So sometimes pranks go awry, and in retrospect, that was a bad idea.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Dumb woman doesn't know.
But here's the difference. You want,
And I was like 14.
but being malicious was just the water balloons, not the idea that you
It's
would
not like
ice
you
the
were gonna
stuff.
hurt somebody.
The guy that left the bottle, it's like your full intent was that someone bought this and drank it. Half of that came true. They bought it, but luckily your pee smells bad enough that they figured. See, that's the
He
difference.
also just needs a new job.
Yes.
Like he's reached the point where he hates light enough.
When you start doing that.
The highlight of his day is going to be watching somebody take a swig of urine.
Guys, a king and a queen walk in a bar.
All right.
The bartender says, sorry, you're not 21.
Blackjack joke, Ted.
Did you hear about the pickle that got a job?
It was a big deal.
Now he's jerking 9 to 5.
Gherkin. Yeah, it's much
Jesus,
different.
man. Gherkin.
I like jerking better.
I can get
Where
that
do you
job.
take someone injured in a peekaboo accident?
I don't know.
To the ICU. Guys, poop jokes aren't always my favorite ones,
Oh, yeah.
but they're a solid number 2. All right, here are the dirty ones.
Oh, here's the dirty one.
Yeah. My girlfriend told me that having a small unit isn't a problem.
Oh, yeah.
I prefer she just didn't have one alone. I finally one is 6 inches long and has 2 nuts at the end. 6 inches long and has 2 nuts at the end.
What?
An almond joy. Did someone come to her aid at all?
Well, so a bunch of cops showed up a minute later to help her out, but at the time, I mean, she was so involved with this suspect. Frankly, the suspect was winning, but she couldn't get to her radio. She couldn't get to the button on her bell. Like, she told me about it after it was all said and done when I was in the ambulance, and she's like, hey, I'm really sorry about that. That's Cujo, you know, he does what he's supposed to do. And
of course, it's Cujo.
So everybody who's on the bus, and you said it's the busiest stop, is watching their bus driver getting dragged across the parking lot by a dog.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure if you search hard enough, it's on YouTube somewhere. But I don't
Okay.
know.
All right.
Laughing,
What city was this
people
in?
crying. What was that?
Where were
town?
you at?
It was down in Oregon, Salem, Oregon.
All right. Okay.
Damn.
Well, at least they have an In-N-Out burger.
I'm gonna Google Salem bus driver.
I mean,
attack.
Drug cross
It's
parking lot.
not funny, but goddamn, I want to see that.
And there he goes.
Those dogs don't know the difference. That button gets hit. She sees somebody over there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,437. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my car. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's meat and potatoes goes munching down under. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drinkity drunk.
All right, here we go. A lineman for the county drives the main road and sees a bear stuck up on top of a pole. Meanwhile, a DUI attorney in Georgia sees his stocking filled with coal. Man is stuck in an airport parking garage, so he calls in a bomb threat so he doesn't have to pay. One town in Ontario, Canada, is attempting to ruin your Christmas day. And in New Zealand, a seal walks into a bar and orders a Canadian club. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call.
Fired up, dude.
I can tell.
I mean, look at this weather. How can you not be?
You've been saying it all day.
I have. Ever before the show said, I'm ready to rock. I'm going to spin the hell out of this wheel.
And he has, in fact, spun the hell out of that wheel. You see, you call us, we will spin that category wheel.
Yeah, we go.
Then we'll ask you a question from that category. But here's where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because, as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, as of last week, or 2 weeks ago, I guess it was, our biggest dummy is a three-way tie. That's right, a thruple, if you will, between the lovely and talented Danny, the equally lovely and talented Melody, and new to the group, the lovely and talented Audrey. All of whom thought they used to date the same guy because they each had an x-ray and found a way to answer 11 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call, and off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant to play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like The Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to The Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Hey there.
Deutschland. Now, our honoree, he was with friends outside.
It's the same if you smoke the whole joint.
Bye, man. It's a high calf sprain. He's in a boot. It looked a lot worse on TV, but I remind people, he's old. So that's exactly why that happened. So high calf sprain. I'm going to see him this weekend, actually. So I'll get a gauge on where he's at.
Yeah, we're going to need a health report update.
I'll give it. I will give it.
Is he week to week? Is he?
He is week to week.
Practicing?
Yeah,
Well,
we need a
no.
scouting report.
He's not back yet because he's supposed to do the Hawks game December 14th against the Colts, right? Which is a big effing deal, and this is not a guarantee.
Did they flex that game yet?
Well, that's what he was saying. He goes, man, you want to do that game. No one would have predicted this at the beginning of the season. I don't care what you're a fan of. You wouldn't, right? But he goes, at this point, you're talking one of the NFC leaders, one of the AFC leaders, this late in the season. They have it scheduled for a 1 o'clock game, and he goes, this is the type of game they probably flex tonight. And whether you're an official or a fan, it's a lot more electric at night, right? If you have a primetime game, just the vibe is a lot. So he's hoping he gets flexed, but he's not sure that he will be back in time to do the game.
And the Colts need to stop losing.
And the Colts, right. They're kind of unflexing it right now, but yeah.
They're
We'll see, man.
They're unflexing it. They're trying.
But we'll see, man. We'll see.
Well, it totally looked like an old man injury for sure. I thought it was a hammy, but
No, it was. It was an old man injury.
all right. So I'm a UPS driver, and my route's in Tukwila. I've been bitten 3 or 4 times by dogs, but for the most part, they've been little dogs. It's like people are so silly. Like I'm delivering a package. Why would you have your dog right by the door and let him just run right at me? It gets frustrating.
Because people with little dogs think that when little dogs bite you, it doesn't hurt.
I think it hurts more.
I agree, because they hang on longer. And I really believe that that's the concept that people have. Like, well, it's just a chihuahua. Like, but it bit me, man. It freaking hurts. You ever been bitten by a child? It hurts.
Yeah, no, it leaves good little bruises, and it's not fun. This one actually didn't bite me, but it's just the whole interaction. This dog attacked me 3 times. It was a pit bull.
Oh.
And the first time, so I've been delivering there a few times. This house is kind of behind another house down a long driveway. He was tied up to a fence. And so I was like, no big deal. I would go by a couple of times. He would just be rah, 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 just going crazy at me. I got a good 5 feet walking by. Everything's fine. But this one day, I'm going back to the truck, and all of a sudden he's going rah, 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 and all of a sudden I hear this ching. I was like, oh my God. And I turned around and looked, and sure enough, he had the same look on his face, like, oh my God, I'm free. And so he came right at me. I start backing up, swinging my diad at him because I didn't have anything to protect myself. And then I trip over a curb, and then we're like face to face. Swing at him again. He ends up biting my diad and not me. And then the people that own the dog come running out. And then they don't even apologize or anything. They just grab the dog. The second time I had a package, he was out with the owners. And so I was able to kind of block him before they grabbed him. And then the third time, that was very frustrating so the house in front of him, there's this kid outside, and he sees me coming up and doesn't say anything to me. And he gets out his video camera after I go by because he knew the dog was out. And he ends up giving me the video later. But it's the video of me coming in with a hand truck full of boxes, and all of a sudden me backing up with his dog attacking me, trying to keep the hand truck in between me and him as he chases me around my hand truck.
I got to ask you a question. Honest to God, Brian. Why in the hell does UPS say, like, look, after the second incident,
we're not doing this.
We are not delivering to your house?
After that one, I did tell them I would never deliver there again, and they had to go pick it up at UPS. So
okay, all right.
I let it go. I have dogs. I'm a dog person. I got 2 dogs over 200 pounds, or they equal 200 pounds, and I love animals and stuff. But it's like the people that own the dog. That's the problem.
That is the problem.
Do you have anything on you that you like? Do you have a
treats,
a bag of pepperoni or
so we had
something?
An Amazon driver the other day. So my dog goes nuts. She's not going to bite anybody, but if you're on the other side of the door, she loses her S. So I kind of yell through the door, like, hang on a second. And the guy says, don't worry about it, man. It's cool. So I open the door, knowing my dog won't do anything, but he already had treats in his hand. He's like, dude, this is what I do for a living. He's like, I got to pay.
I got it.
I do have treats for, like my regular customers, and, they love me and stuff. But sometimes you don't know that people are going to have dogs. And like my girl got me like pepper spray, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to have time to pull out pepper spray or anything. So yeah, I just try to do the best I can to, usually when you come to a fence area, you yell and shake the fence just to make sure that, there's no dog there. And but it's usually the people that open.
Treats, man.
Yeah. My grandfather was a mailman for his entire career, other than being in the Navy. And he was a dog whisperer. I don't know if it was his demeanor. He could there was something about him that, dog, no matter what the dog was, because we had problematic dogs in my neighborhood.
Yep.
And he would come up and, they would stay for a week, he and my grandma. And, he would always walk, no matter what. Even if he had a day off, he needed to get out there.
Yeah.
Because he walked every day.
Yeah.
So that was
part of his life.
Yeah, part of his life. And, I would tell him, Granddad, don't go down that way because there is a dog and it'll come after you.
It will come at you, yeah.
And, next thing you know, that dog and him are buddies and he's doing zoomies. And, I'm just like, how in the hell?
I don't know.
How in the hell are you?
My brother has the exact opposite. It's not like my dog likes my dad, and my dog will not leave my father alone when they come to visit, to the point it's pathetic. But generally speaking, like you said, there's a vibe they give off. And my dad said he used to deliver papers when he was a teenager, and that's how, as he says, quote unquote, learned how to deal with canines. And he is fearless, and like dogs just look at him and they just know, like, this guy will kill me. Like, they do not growl him. And it doesn't matter if they're barking at everyone else. Like, if they look at my dad, they just stop, right? And he's just got this look on his face, like, F around and find out, man. He does not care at all.
Well, and like any dog, like I've said before, right? Like, I had a buddy that had a massive dog. But one day I walked into his garage, and the dog's just in the corner. Yeah. Right? And that dog usually would hop up and come say hi. And it's just kind of laying there. And I don't know how to explain it. You just get a different vibe. And I'm like, is your dog sick? And he's like, yeah, I wouldn't mess with. Like, I was like, yeah.
You kind of know.
You could just see him. I mean, it's like humans, right? Sometimes you could look at someone and be like, that guy's angry.
Oh, yeah. We just had a conversation the other day outside of the bar, smoking a cigarette. There's a couple that I'm somewhat familiar with. They opened the door. They're leaving. And they both turned around and said, hey, have a good night. They turned the corner, was talking to Marty. Me and Marty looked at each other like they just had to dust up. Right? I mean, they were just as nice as they always are. And we're like, they just...
Rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,437. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeaters. Once again, we welcome in the head chef, Ted's Meat and Potatoes, going munching down under today, as they say.
We got some Australian snacks we're going to try.
Okay.
That's less exciting. I thought Miles, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're
got some sweets, got some crisp, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crisp or crisps? Do they call chips crisps?
They call chips crisp.
Okay, so it's like
these are like crackers.
All right.
I'm kind of interested.
Okay.
Seems like it's somewhere between a potato chip and a Cheez-It.
Huh. All right. Give it a try.
Well, as far as Australian food, I guess thanks to men at work, the one thing we know is Vegemite
and little else. Blooming
That's
onion.
what I'm saying. I don't really know a lot more. I know there's a lot of steakhouses. I know we get a lot of Australian beef.
Yeah.
So
a lot of barbecue too, like grilling, not barbecuing.
Is it a different style,
culture.
like different seasonings? I don't know anything about it really.
Now, I mean, Australia, a lot of their food is just British kind of empire stuff.
Sure.
So you'll have
But
pie.
better.
But they put shrimp on the bobby. We know that.
Sure.
But just like grilling is a massive thing down there. It's like on Christmas, right? Because it's reversed and it's warm. That's what you do for Christmas dinner. You grill.
I have no problem with that. That would be
not at all.
Christmas in the sun. I'm not going to bitch about that at all. So
let's be honest. Like for our holidays, those meals are great.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's July 4th, you want to sit down and mashed potatoes and heavy stuff, you'd be like,
nope.
No, man.
Not really. No,
I don't.
No, it's too hot.
Yeah.
It sounds terrible. So, some Australian snacks coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes on the way at 4:30. And today is the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We will spin the category wheel. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. We have a three-way tie for the biggest dummies of the year, Danny, Melody, and Audrey.
Not a three-way tie, it's a thruple.
What do they all have in common?
They're dumb.
They're women.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Took them 11 questions to get one right. As it looks right now, good chance that these three young ladies will be probably our champions for the year, unless something goes horribly wrong today. So either way. And every time we do play a Big Dummy, we like to do a little men's room poll. And a couple weeks back, we asked you, based on the fact that we were wearing hoodies with no shirts for the week. Just in spite of Ted. Then we would do one. We would do one on Friday, and the choices were: we would wear a sweatshirt sans a t-shirt. Now we had all been doing that all week long.
Sure,
I had not.
You had not.
I'm doing it now.
Yep.
Again, that one is like a lighter one. I could fathom it with that, but
This is one of those bamboo ones,
I still wouldn't do it.
so it's like super comfortable.
I took it up a notch and wore a zip-up hoodie without a shirt on. So that was my angle. Also, go Commando. Mike, you had a flight to Tampa, Florida,
Correct, sir.
and you were Commando on this plane.
Yes, I was.
The entire way. How was
Yes,
the
sir.
freedom?
It was all right. It was good.
Okay.
Were you aware of it the whole time?
Not the whole time. There were certain shifts where I was like, oh, there's nothing between.
How about when you were sitting at the bar at 8 o'clock in the morning? Did you realize then that you didn't have any underwear on?
Not after a while, Miles.
Okay. So that's probably a good start.
Yeah, I mean, to me also, I would hate having to do a number 2 and then just like, you wipe, but I like having that protective layer of the underwear.
I feel
Well,
like
yeah,
that
yeah.
was the biggest concern. Farts it did not happen while I was flying free.
It's not only that, but the fact that, when you either go to the bathroom in the airport or go to the bathroom on the plane, wherever it is, you really need to pay attention to make sure that you zip up your zipper.
Yes.
I know, that's especially when you're in public like that. The other option was to wear no socks. Now, I also did not wear socks on Friday. It turns out that was the worst decision I'd ever made in a long time because I had just absolute rubbed the living hell out of my left foot.
Yeah.
To the point where it was bleeding in 3 places. It took over a week for my left foot to heal. I still have scabs and scars on my foot from not wearing shoes that Friday, which was a couple weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
It was almost
Week and a
2
half.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
And my foot still is messed up. So I will suggest this. Unless you have a specific pair of shoes that is meant to not wear socks, like a loafer or something, don't do that. Do not do that.
Well, and it's a kind of a style now with some dress shoes and stuff, not to
I've
not to
seen
wear
that.
socks.
Yeah.
But as I was telling Miles off air on that Friday, I was like, there are no show socks.
Correct. They're wearing socks.
So like right, like
You
if
just don't
I
see
have
it.
a certain look that I don't want you to see my sock, I'll wear no show, but I'm not going barefoot.
Right. And the last option was to spend the whole day wearing a captain's hat, which our own the Ted Smith did for the show. So, as far as the poll and how you voted, if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, here are your results. Coming in at 4th place, 8% of you said you would wear no socks. And I think that's the right number for that. If you did it and you wore the wrong shoes, it screws with your feet bad. In 3rd place, at 20%, sweatshirt sans a t-shirt, which I thought would do better. But apparently a lot more people are on Coach Ted's team there than they are on ours.
I did it Sunday and it for like 2 hours and it grossed me out.
Did you do it on purpose?
No, it was just the race was starting at 8. I just woke up at 7:30, had to put some clothes on as my buddy George was at my door.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Go Commando came in 2nd place at 35% of the vote, barely squeaking out the number 1 response just to wear a captain's hat all day, which won at 36%.
Pretty simple to do. I got it back on.
It is simple to do. It just depends on your situation. I don't know why anyone would want to do that. Just having done it, it's like it's just not awesome, man.
Well, maybe people could call you captain.
Nobody does.
What do you want, Captain?
And it's even weirder when you're on a cruise, right? And you're wearing a captain's hat. I got more looks on the boat than I did when we're walking through town because people are like, "Come on, man."
This guy's driving.
Well, because the people on the boat are looking at you like, "Oh, you're that excited to be on a boat?" It's like, no, right?
You're like a little nerd kid.
That's exactly. So once I got off the boat and I'm in public, even though it was still humiliating, it wasn't as bad as getting on the boat.
I used
You
to
do
be
get the looks.
Really annoyed when people would call me captain. It was just a thing the bartender said. People would say like, "Hey, what's up, captain?" I'd be like, "That seems a little derogatory." But now I kind of like it.
Don't.
Yeah, I'm the captain. I'm the captain. You know.
Don't be a captain guy.
Yeah.
I can tell you bartenders hate it.
Oh, I would never say that to anybody.
Yeah.
But they have said it to me, and that was the point where I was just like, I don't like that.
I might rock this captain's hat tomorrow night.
Why not?
Yeah.
What's tomorrow night?
Nothing.
Oh,
I might just go to a bar and just be captain.
Well,
Nothing.
that's
I'm
the
just
best time
saying.
to do it because I
Yeah.
mean, like if it's a costume night or a dress up night or whatever, people kind of expect something different. But if you do it on a night where no one expects it, that's why flowers are a lot different
Yeah.
when you don't bring them home to your wife on Valentine's Day compared to when you bring them home on Valentine's Day.
I do neither, but you're right.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like wow, I didn't expect
I'm here
that.
for shots of grog. What else do captains drink?
mead.
Rum.
Rum.
Lots of rum.
I'm here for rum.
Yeah,
I should go to our local and just do that.
Captain Ted.
Yep. Here for rum.
Oh, they'd hook you
I don't
up.
want to hear anything else.
That's right. Now this week,
Wench,
as we
fetch my rum.
Yeah, as we try to get into the holiday season here a little bit, as we're fast approaching the end of the year, our Unwrapped show is going to be 1 week from tomorrow. So get into the holiday spirit a little bit today. And the idea being this. Whether you like Christmas music or you don't like Christmas music, in my mind, there are some decent Christmas tunes out there that I don't mind.
I have not heard them yet, so I'm curious.
Let's see. The Waitresses have a pretty good Christmas song.
Maybe. I just haven't heard. I've never heard a Christmas song I like.
Let me think. Tom Petty's got a pretty good Christmas song.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're just doing the vegetable thing to throw right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just don't like, and people say, you don't like Christmas?
You don't like Father Christmas?
I like Christmas. I like Christmas just fine. I just don't like the soundtrack. Right? It's like bringing up Taylor Swift. I don't care about her one way. She means nothing to me. I don't like her music, but I have nothing against her. So Christmas I enjoy. I've always enjoyed it since childhood. I just think the music is absolute hot garbage.
Well, we were talking about the fact Mariah Carey, one of her biggest songs is her Christmas song. Doesn't mean that she does not have other hits. It just means as far as the longevity of the song, Christmas comes around every year. That song is going to be played. Wham! You think of Wham and maybe Careless Whisper or Wake Me Up Before You Go. Their biggest selling song, played song, is Last Christmas.
That's why people put out Christmas songs. Look,
correct.
You can be the biggest
Mariah
artist.
Carey's defense, you got to keep in mind, she has 19 number one hits.
And this is
we're
still
not saying,
bigger.
we're just saying
still bigger.
This one will go on in perpetuity. Like this one, right? 40 years from now when nobody cares, they're still going to play this song. Like that, her Christmas song will keep her name alive like 200 years from now.
It's going to stick around. And they always do. Like the classics are tried and true. So this week on the poll, we're basically going to say this. Look, for at least a year, every time you get laid, every time you have sex, one of these Christmas songs is going to play on loop the entire time you're doing it. All right? And most Christmas songs are
short.
They're about 2.5 minutes.
You're going to hear it a few times.
We hope you do. Ideally, and so does she. Just based on longevity. So your first holiday Christmas tune to have sex with would be Holly Jolly Christmas.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
I can picture it.
It's the best time.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's more upbeat, you know what I mean?
Is this Burl Ives?
Yes, it is Burl Ives.
Burl Ives.
Name another song from Burl Ives.
He did another Christmas song.
But I want to say he, too, had a bunch of hits, much like Mariah Carey. Maybe not 19 in a row, but my point is we remember him because of this.
And he narrated...
Wasn't he Frosty the Snowman?
No, Rudolph.
He was the narrator.
Yes.
Oh, you've never seen a talking snowman? No!
Turn this up. Let's see if I can figure out any rhythm.
The mistletoe hung where you can see.
Hung where you can see it.
Yeah.
Right in front of her face.
Yeah. Talking about. So, could you have sex to Burl Ives and Holly Jolly Christmas? Our next song that you could have sex to for a year would be Frosty the Snowman.
Frosty the Snowman was a jolly happy
It's got a better rhythm.
with a corncob pipe and a button nose and two eyes made out of coal.
Hey. He's trying to make it sound cool.
Yeah. Who sings this?
Hold on.
You know it, Steve.
Oh, hang on.
You love this guy.
I love this guy.
You
Are you
love
being
this guy.
facetious?
No, you love this guy.
Is it the rat-a-tat-tat guy?
It is.
Jimmy Durante.
It's Jimmy Durante.
Jimmy Durante.
What else do you know Jimmy Durante from?
Nothing but Frosty the Snowman.
But wasn't he one of those guys that was like he wasn't in the Rat Pack, but he was an early crooner, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so he kind
And
of fit into
again,
that.
but your point with Mariah Carey, but we know him because of this rat-a-tat-tat.
And I believe he did comedy bits too. Like
I believe he did.
He was
He
an
was-
old school radio comedian.
Yeah, he was part of that whole thing.
Yeah.
Frosty the Snowman.
What? What do you got, Ted?
You seen a picture of that guy?
Oh yeah.
He looks like a boxer, right?
He's got a flat hat on and a big old nose.
I bet that guy's hung down to his knee with a schnoz like that.
You know he is. I made all the girls laugh.
I mean, if he didn't, and if he doesn't need to use that, he can use his nose. All right, so Frosty the Snowman is your second option on pick one to have sex to. Your third option, that would be Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Even a better beat.
Walking home from our house Christmas Eve.
And that would be Elmo and Patsy, correct?
That's Elmo and Patsy.
Elmo and Patsy.
Oh, that one you do.
That's right. I did know that one.
I've never heard Elmo and Patsy.
Elmo and Patsy.
Okay.
Who is Elmo and who is Patsy?
I believe that Elmo is the guy, right?
I would assume.
That used to be a common male name.
Were they a comedy duo? I'm guessing back like Jimmy Durante doing his thing. Were they?
Maybe. I really don't know.
If this is the song you put
This
out,
is the only song I know. Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. Turn this up for a second here. We have sex
When
with
we
this.
found her Christmas morning
That's a good beat.
Yeah, really.
That's what I'm saying.
at the scene of the
I mean, yeah, You're going quick time.
And it'd be cool to have sex and have a sing-along at the same time.
You're not going fast, Miles. You got to go on the base beat.
No, I'm going quick. I'm getting this over with. And finally,
I'm pacing myself.
And finally, pick one to have sex to. We go with Elvis.
Now you're making love to this one.
Christmas.
I'll tell you what's not blue this Christmas now.
This would make me giggle.
Elvis was put on a
exactly.
put on a lot during some Love Megan
I
sessions.
feel like you're getting a mouth hug when you listen to this song. I don't know why.
I'm getting a breast pillow.
I'm just gonna call myself Christmas.
Yeah. So that was your men's room poll. You were going to pick one to have sex to. Will it be Burl Ives and Holly Jolly Christmas, Jimmy Durante, Frosty the Snowman, Elmo and Patsy, and Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Elvis and Blue Christmas? Ted, do you have a preference on these?
Man, it's tough, but I think I'm going Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Why?
Just because it's kind of lighthearted and funny.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Ted all sweaty.
Walking home from our house Christmas Eve.
Sorry, forgot for a second. We're live on YouTube now.
Yeah, I was going to say, bro, maybe.
Whatever you want. We've already grabbed imaginary breasts in the air.
yeah.
Steve simulated,
Mouth hug.
I was grabbing.
Only to Elvis.
I was grabbing hips.
Oh.
That's why I kind of.
Okay. Mike, where you
Well, it
going?
depends how late at night it is. Could be like that.
Honestly, there's a lot of different ways to go here. I just feel like I match the energy of old Burl Ives.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Yeah, for some reason.
The best time.
I could see you like.
It's light, it's happy.
Mike's just cranking. Oh, he's having
Right.
sex with his wife. That's.
Got the jingle bells going. Like,
The thing is, people rarely smile during sex. I've
do.
watched a lot of pornography in my lifetime to tell you that very rarely do you see either one of those two actors smiling during the scene.
I smile all the time and I wave in the mirror when she looks up.
I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, and like I've been to Mike's house.
Yeah.
So like his bedroom, it's upstairs. There's
got
a
it, man.
giant balcony.
Yes, there
on
is.
it. Like I picture him after he's done making love to the song. He's just out there smoking a stogie.
Or a corn cob
no.
pipe.
Just loving life.
She's got her hands on the banister, Ted.
Oh, nice.
Looking over the town. Tacoma.
Looking at the crab apple tree.
All right, Steve. What are you thinking here? Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma, or Blue Christmas?
Oh, Frosty, man. Are you kidding me?
The snow.
How is this even a conversation?
The happy soul.
Oh, yeah.
With a corn cup pipe and a button
Nose into
A button your nose.
I'm going to add body parts to the song as we're singing.
The way he sings, it sounds like he's, happily undressing his lady. All
That's what
right,
I'm
let's
saying.
get this off of here.
I'm just going to give it to you.
Come on now. Let's
Jimmy Durante style.
His girls don't wear pants, they wear skirts that we just hike right out.
Would you wear a magic hat?
We call that a condom, but sure.
That's right. I was lobbing it up for you. I was lobbing it up there. Because I know it's been a while.
Let me see your nipple.
You've been married too long for that magical hat to come back there.
Get in here. Pull down your top.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking Elvis.
You taking Elvis?
Absolutely.
You're Mr. I want to get this done and out of the way, but you're going to take the slowest.
Here's my thought. I can eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or banana sandwich while I'm having sex. And it'd be perfectly acceptable.
A fried PB&J sandwich with banana on it.
You know, Elvis died like this.
On the toilet.
It's sex.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sitting on the toilet. He's just
You've
getting
never eaten
hooked
food
up.
before. Great sex for it.
Hang on, man.
Well, your story with the fried chicken involves her doing
Well, I've
something
eaten,
to you.
I've eaten a lot of food off people, though.
Sure.
You think Elvis did that?
What?
Sat on the toilet with a fried peanut butter banana sandwich.
More than once.
Getting hooked up.
Yes, more than once, brother. I'm telling you.
I still haven't had one of those.
I haven't either.
I haven't had it fried. I've had it
No.
regular.
I've had a regular. You put a little cinnamon on there.
Yeah.
So our men's room poll, you're going to pick one to have sex to. Will it be Holly Jolly Christmas from Burl Ives, Jimmy Durante, and Frosty the Snowman, Elmo and Patsy, and Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Elvis and Blue Christmas? Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. I'm not her biological father. She is my daughter, and I love her so much. So please give her a fish sandwich medley. You big dummy. And I know she would love the coach hyping her up as a cheerleader. Thanks, guys. That from the dad.
Can I get
a fillet of fish sandwich?
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have the fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
Or a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Ooh, yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? Though you don't want a fish sandwich?
You big dummy.
All right, first of all, happy birthday. Kind of wish I knew what school you were at, because maybe you're still cheering this weekend. We got state title games coming up.
Yep.
Shout out to my buddy Damon and his kid at Lake Stevens. All right, listen, cheer is very important, all right? Sure, you have the football team, but you know what else matters? The cheer squad and the band. All right, I don't go to college football games just to watch the ball game. You go to watch all of it, the pomp, the circumstance, and people want to cheer for the cheerleaders.
Yeah.
It's awesome. The mascot's down there with you. Maybe one day you can achieve the greatness of going from a cheer squad girl to a mascot.
I just told her to be aggressive.
Be aggressive.
Yeah. R-E-S-I-V.
I did sadly find out the cheer squad flies a commercial.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm sure.
We were on our very early morning flight after that Washington game. And
they were on there.
The entire cheer squad came down the aisle.
You probably loved that.
Yeah. You know what? When they're not in uniform, it's just
not the same.
It's just tiny 20-year-old girls in sweats.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, you realize when you see them on the field, you're like, ooh, cheerleaders. And then when you see them in person, you're like, oh, this is just a super fit athlete.
Yes, basically, that is it.
I hope that came out right.
No, it didn't. Gentlemen, today's my best friend, a brother from another mother's 40th birthday. He's officially old as dirt, and I'm a young 39-year-old. He just started a brand new job with some questionable coworkers. You guys, he's down setting up for hometown holiday now. So I want to wish him luck and let him know that we're all proud of him. He and his wife and daughter go to Disneyland more than anybody I know. So can I get Mickey and Goofy talking about what they need to do on their next trip down there next month? And he's the biggest Husky fan I've ever met. So can Coach Ted try to make him feel better about that loss to the damn Ducks last weekend? Oh, and maybe your penis is too small. Thanks, guys. That from Andy Mack.
Well, guys, tell you what we're going to do since it's your birthday. You come on down and visit Goofy, and I'm going to teach you the downward dog position, but with a special twist.
You know, I think for somebody like you and a birthday this old, you probably want to be over at California Adventure, where you can have a beverage, or you can go drink with the nerds at Star Wars stuff. Either way, I'm making money. All right, you know what, Andy Mack? I know it's not your birthday, it's your buddy's birthday. Coach Ted was down there tailgating too, all right? Now listen, did the Huskies win? No. Are the Ducks good? Yes. Huskies played a hell of a competitive game. Nice recruiting class today. Hopefully Jed Fish has them going. The only thing honestly to be worried about is the coaching carousel is so crazy right now. I hope Jed Fish doesn't jet.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's wild.
No, it is crazy. And finally, for the birthdays, gentlemen, I'd like to wish my friend Regis a very happy birthday today. He would love some advice from Coach Ted, maybe Coke Ted, on how to deal with dating in his 60s as well. And some dad jokes from Miles, and maybe a fart, if we could. Thanks for helping us all stay sane with your daily fun and laughs. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to you all. That from Barry.
Which animal is it?
That was the baboon.
The baboon, right. Okay.
All right, man. Dating in your 60s. Coach isn't there yet, but I'll tell you what. Seems like people seem a lot younger in their 60s now. I just met a guy in his 60s that has a butcher shop in his garage. Maybe it's something like that. Tell her you've already retired. I know, you can lie a little bit. Ask her if she wants to see your multitude of cars or your home with 3 bedrooms, because it's just you now. You're in your 60s.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. Target-rich environment, my guy. All right? A lot of singles in that age group. Might have to go up a little bit lower. Either way, you're over 60. I suggest moving into a community like the Commons. What are they called now? What are they called in Florida?
The Village.
The Villages.
Yeah, the Villages.
And watch out for STDs.
Target-rich environment.
60 plus?
Yeah.
There's a lot of broads in there, man.
Dirty dad jokes. All right, I got maybe a couple dirty ones, but I'll give you some more before that. Guys, a king and a queen walk in a bar.
All right.
The bartender says, sorry, you're not 21.
Blackjack joke, Ted.
Did you hear about the pickle that got a job?
It was a big deal.
No, he's jerking 9 to 5.
Gherkin. Yeah, it's much
Jesus,
different.
Gherkin.
I like jerking better.
I can get
Where
that
do you
job.
take someone injured in a peekaboo accident?
I don't know.
To the ICU. Guys, poop jokes aren't always my favorite ones,
Oh, yeah.
but they're a solid number 2. All right, here are the dirty ones.
Oh, here's the dirty one.
Yeah. My girlfriend told me that having a small unit isn't a problem.
Oh, yeah.
I prefer she just didn't have one alone. And finally, one is 6 inches long and has 2 nuts at the end. 6 inches long and has 2 nuts at the end.
What?
An almond joy. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. A couple extra emails. The subject, coats for kids. This one came in today. It says, older gentlemen, with coats for kids on everyone's mind, I'd like to take a moment and note that some employers have a donation matching program for various causes, including mine. So if any listeners work somewhere that does this, talk to them and get info on how to get that match to the cause. In my case, my employer has a portal and has given me $50 to donate to the cause.
Nice.
And they will match. So now you have a donation through these means, openly dedicated to you guys, and hopefully you can include 100 more bucks in your total. Beer and sausage, that from Dennis.
Nice, Dennis.
And we also want to thank a couple people who made donations today.
Nice.
We have Kelly O'Mara made a donation, $69. I think that must have been during the morning show. Jeffrey Bernstein, he put in $100. Anonymous donated $967.
What is it? The people that donate the most tend to be anonymous.
They don't need the recognition.
I think Miggs has a lot to do with this. Kenneth put in 69. Tammy put in 69.
Nice.
John put in $100. And Craig and Tammy also donated. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
Donate now if you can, KISW.com. The idea is to put as many brand new coats on kids in need as we can. The goal is 2,500 kids. I want to say we're up to about $14,000.
Oh, nice.
As we speak. But we're going to need 50. All right? So $25 puts a brand new American-made coat on a kid in Washington that needs one. So if you can, head to KISW.com.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Stephen Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. But it's up to us to determine, out of the 3 stories, which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yeah, and as I said at the top of the show, out of the 3 stories, 2 of them do with urine. One of them has to do with the United States Post Office, which, again, has a slogan, something along the lines of neither, slow nor rain or snow. Or
rain, snow, sleet, or hail. Nothing will stop the U.S. mail.
Yeah, and partly they're not kidding, so kudos to them. We'll get to them last. But first, you might remember this lovely young woman from yesterday. A New Hampshire OnlyFans model filmed herself urinating on grocery store food while she was busted over a pee spree in a hotel room, including a Bible. 24-year-old Kelly Tedford, she was hit with fresh charges this week for urinating all over a room at a Marriott hotel in Keene, New Hampshire. Now, she goes by the name Kinky Kelly on OnlyFans. She's accused of recording herself peeing on an air conditioning unit, the comforter, the curtains, and the Bible inside of the room.
Are people requesting these things for her to do that stuff?
As best Mike could put a finger on, I mean, it is OnlyFans, so people are paying to watch her do it. I would say the marionette thing, something, whatever.
So what, is she just chugging water?
I don't know. I guess when she has to go,
I mean, yeah,
she'll film it.
Everybody's got to go.
But keep in mind, she doesn't just pee. She also defecated on the floor before hiding her feces in the tank of the toilet. So when she was done peeing on everything, she then poops on the floor, scoops that up, and sticks it in the tank. And again, she's making money doing this. But Kinky Kelly, maybe she should change her name to Stinky Kelly, she was hit with 5 criminal mischief charges over the ordeal. Now, the saga unfolded just weeks before She was arrested for spraying a slew of products at the Monadnock Food Co-op, basically a grocery store. She sprayed that food with urine. Her display cost the grocery store about $1,500 for the ruined products and cleaning expenses. The local store was also forced to issue a recall for because this is where she chose to do it, the organic quinoa, the organic cornmeal, the organic polenta, the organic coconut shreds, and the walnuts after she peed on those products. So she opened up the big bulk stuff. And
Oh, man.
Right, she opened the bulk. And that, hence the quinoa, cornmeal, polenta, etc., etc. Cops said the grocery store footage was among a trove of online videos that they uncovered that documented similar acts dating back to at least 2021. So for the last 4 years that they know of and have video evidence of, this is her thing. I didn't realize she peed in the bulk. Just like, damn, man, come on.
That's awful.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Game is Big W, 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Scott. Welcome to the men's room.
Big W!
Scotty on Team Sober, Team Not Sober.
Team Sober, let's call it that.
All right.
Let's call it that. Okay.
Yeah, let's call it that.
Not sure what that means,
For
Scott.
legal purposes.
I know what it means.
All right, Scott, for 1 year, you're going to have sex to one of these Christmas tunes. You taking Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Oh, let's go with Elvis.
Elvis.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Scott.
Do me.
You got me in the mood.
All right, Scott. Here is your question. Lilliput, the fictional miniature island in Gulliver's Travels, is at war with another island over the correct way to do what?
Wow. Thought I knew that story.
So he gets to the island, all the little people are there. They pointed, there's another island of little people, and they've been at war because there's a severe disagreement on how to do a very basic thing.
Slow cook meat.
Hey, thank you for the guess.
You're pretty close.
Is it like peanut butter and jelly?
Yeah, it is food. How to do... Any idea, Mike?
I forget this one.
How to boil an egg.
Boil an egg.
They're at war and have been at war for years over the proper way.
Do we know the contested methods?
I don't, because to me, how many different ways are there to boil
Like, do you put the egg in and then boil the water, or do you boil the water then put in the egg? Like, what do we know their methods that they're talking about here?
I don't personally. I bring the water to a boil first and then put the eggs in.
I will do the research.
Same.
Yeah, I do the other way.
Do you?
Crap.
Do you just throw the eggs in?
Yeah, put it in there, and you got to watch it. And then when it just starts to boil, depending on the number of eggs, 1.5 to 2 minutes, done. Well, I make soft boiled, not hard boiled.
Sure, but
Well, there you go.
Well, you know what, Scott? We're going to war.
It's time
We're
for war,
going to
Scott.
war.
I go 8 minutes. No matter how many I put in there.
That's it.
So in the novel, the two methods argued for eating a boiled egg, not making,
Okay.
but eating
All right,
it.
eating it.
Which end to break?
What, the fat or the skin?
The fat end or the skinny end? Yeah.
All right.
I prefer the fat end because you usually get that becomes like the air bubble.
So when you crack an egg, you crack it from the bottom?
Yes.
I still crack it on the side.
I mean, I crack everywhere, but when I start opening it from the bottom because, again, when it boils, it tends to like have that side up, so you get the air bubble there in the bottom, and you get a really big air bubble down there.
That is fair. I've always just cracked it from the side.
Yeah, I just tap it on the table.
Tap
and
it on
start.
right, and just start working toward the edges.
And you know about spinning it, right?
What about spinning it?
If you spin it and it rotates correctly and it doesn't wobble, then it's hard boiled. If it's wobbling, put it back in.
That makes sense. All right. Much like a football player. I wonder if they do that. All right. Your question, what 2006 movie was subtitled Hell on Heels?
Devil Wears Prada?
That's what I thought.
Oh, damn.
Nice job.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, what else? Mm-hmm. Right? I figured that one out just based on that.
I mean, that was the poster.
Oh, did it say Hell on Heels?
It was a big red heel, and then the heel of it was the.
I thought maybe it was like Legally Blonde 2.
No, not back home. Not back home.
Game is Big W, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Matty on Team Sober, Team Not Sober.
Team Not Sober.
You're drinking a delicious Men's Room IPA in the bright yellow can there, Matt?
I wish I were. I'm just smoking a little weed.
Oh, I wish we were too. All right, so you got to pick one to have sex to there. Maddie, you taking Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Jolly Christmas, yeah.
So here's a fun fact about this, thanks courtesy to the folks on YouTube. They mentioned it, and I looked it up on Wikipedia. It is true. Burl Ives actually had a home out in Arlington, and that is where he passed away in 1994.
No offense to Arlington. The man made money, and that's where he chose to have a home. But that's not mean, honestly. I think people from Arlington would be like...
Actually,
Anacortes. My bad. It was Anacortes.
Oh, Anacortes. Okay.
So much
I'd say both are actually pretty cool little
That's
towns.
better.
Love the Oyster Run.
Sure. You have millions. You can build a house there. That's all I'm saying. Like, I've been to a lot of really cool towns, but if I have millions of dollars, it's not necessarily where I'm going to build a house.
Yeah, I go back and forth. I like Anacortes.
Sure.
It's definitely a smaller, quiet town. But it's also right there, like the ferry's right there. You can get out to the San Juan Islands and everything.
You think my man went to the islands a lot?
I think he just made enough money and was like, I want to kind of get away from people.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that would do it.
Also, everybody that lives in Anacortes, RIP the San Juan Lanes.
Another bowling alley went down in flames.
Yeah.
What is it about bowling alleys, man?
When's the last time you went to a bowling alley?
Well, the reason I haven't been in a while is because the 3 that I used to go to have been shut down with the exception of Kenmore Lanes.
How about the Linwood Bowl and Skate?
I've been there a couple times with the kids just because it's all that stuff. But typically I'll go up to Kenmore Lanes and Alpha Bowl. But like the 3 we would kind of frequent, gone. Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is about. But every time we went, the places were packed.
Go up to Shoreline, man. Go to Spin Alley.
All right. Hell, let's go to Spin Alley.
They got a great. And one of the co-owners, she was a bartender for years. They're my buddy Rose. The restaurant next to it, attached to it, is awesome too. You can still get pizza and stuff for kids.
Yeah,
but they have like real burgers and wings. Mike went with me up there one time.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's good to know, man.
Yeah, honestly, you'd really like it.
I would like it. My son likes to bowl, so the garage is fine, but I can't really drag my kid.
Right.
Yeah. But when I want to get away from them, I go to the garage. All right, here is your question.
Yeah, it's weird. Up in the garage, they threw me out for smoking weed and playing my own music.
Yeah.
What kind of garage is this?
Bolero in Tukwila.
All right, your question. How many tokens are in a standard game of Monopoly?
Let's go 8.
Say 8?
1 and done. Nice job, Matt.
Damn.
Very good.
Can you name them?
Probably not. The race car, the dog, the thimble, the horse.
So they've changed what they are now.
So
those are the ones
gone,
I grew up
right?
with. Correct.
There's
So
still the iron?
there's the battleship.
Oh, the iron, yep.
The race car.
The top
hat. A boot. A thimble. It is still there. The iron. A cannon. Oh, crap. I wrote down iron twice. And something else. Maybe
right.
it's a dog. All right, hey, before we let you go, man,
I think it is the dog.
A one and done question for you. Let's see here. True or false? True or false? The Canadian national anthem is different in Quebec.
True.
Well, it's in French.
It's not that it's just in French. They didn't translate English to French. It's actually different words altogether, but it's sang to the same tune.
God.
So I don't know what they're saying. I'm sure
French.
it's still...
I know.
Right. They didn't just translate it to French. They're like, oh, we're not even talking about the same thing.
Like, I know Canadians that don't like the French Canadians.
It's because the French Canadians say we don't want to be a part of Canada.
I know. I was in an airport
And what's
once.
the name of their hockey team in Montreal?
Mm-hmm. Canadians.
Yeah. Who votes to secede, their referendum comes up once every 6 years or so?
Aren't they the capital of Canada? French Canada?
Nah.
Quebec
Ottawa.
City?
Ottawa.
No, Ottawa
you're
City.
right.
Yeah, that's...
You're right. My bad. I'm an idiot.
Game is Big W 206-803 round.
Don't worry. Somebody on the streams will be like, it's Toronto.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Tell your darling to just sit on
What's up, Jeff?
Jeff, are you sober or not sober?
Team sober.
All right.
What's up, Ted?
Jeff, I love you. The same energy, whether he's drinking or not.
You should be on Price is Right. Like, you're the guy they want down there when they call the contestant down there.
All right, Jeff, our men's room poll. Pick one song to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas.
Well, I know what she wants, but it's my choice. We're going with Frosty the Snowman. It's just not the word. Somebody thumbs up.
What song would she have wanted?
Probably Elvis.
Oh.
Well, then I play what she wants.
Yeah, if you want it to be good. You ready, baby?
I was gonna say, that's probably what it comes down to, yeah.
All right,
I'm not
Jeff.
picky on songs.
Here is your question. What is the process of splitting atoms called?
Ooh.
Oh.
Atom splitting.
I'm gonna
It's one
punch
of the
now.
two. It's, what is it? Hydrogen bomb does one, atom bomb does the other. Is it fission?
Got it. One and done. Nice job.
Back. The other one's
What?
fusion, which means you're putting it together. Right.
Yeah.
No, I was
fission.
saying fission, Mike.
Yes, you were. You know
That
what? That's
wasn't
my
it.
bad. That's my bad. We don't have video evidence. We're fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. All right.
Let's go true again.
You're gonna
Let's
go
true.
You're just going to guess true?
Ah, like Jeff's out there just guessing.
I'm sorry.
Oh, darn it, I'm 1 for 2. Party on, guys.
Yeah, that's
See,
it.
dude.
The question was true or false? Most of the people aboard the Hindenburg died when it caught fire in 1937. That is false. 62 of the 97 survived.
Which is amazing.
It really is, all things considered.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
It's a wild experience.
What's that?
You're on a doggone airship that is on fire, crash
Above
landing.
the ground.
Right.
And your option is I can burn up or I can jump. How many feet up was it still? I mean, like maybe 60
Well, it was
feet off the
landing.
ground. It was, but the problem is when it bursts into flame, you're not on the ground yet. So they're like
No.
40, 50, or 60 feet above the ground. And at this point, it's going to land on the ground, but not because they pilot it down, but because all the infrastructure is burning off, and it's going to plummet
They've
to the
also
earth.
lowered their tethers at this point, and there are people on the ground who are slowly bringing it down by hand.
And I mean, it's just so...
They told that story for the rest of their lives.
Yes!
I was on that flaming pile.
Well, and I watched this whole study on it. Miles had always said the guy that had that famous line, "Oh, the humanity."
Yeah.
He worked at the radio station I did.
Right, he was at West Virginia, but I want to say, like, he wasn't actually there. They sped it up. There's something weird with it, too. It's
Yeah,
like
his voice is different. The recording
Yeah.
you hear of him saying it is not his actual voice.
Yeah.
For some reason. Humanity, oh. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Physically sober, but high on life. But, kind of like when you get some bad shrooms and everything sucks, nothing makes sense. You just don't want to be high anymore, and you wake up in the morning feeling like you got rolled down a flight of stairs in a suitcase.
All right. You're
I
doing
told
okay
you
then.
he was going to say that.
Merry Christmas.
Matt, pick one to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma, or Blue Christmas?
Who doesn't love Elvis? Going Elvis.
I do not love Elvis. Oh, yes. Yeah. All right. Your question. What is the name of the sarcastic housekeeper on the TV show 2.5 Men?
Oh, yeah, loved her. I believe there was a drill named after her as well. Or with that same name.
Really?
I think that I'm pretty here close. So let me just say before I go, fellas, you guys are the best part of my day. You keep me smiling. I really appreciate everything you do. And life's always looking up and looking better all around. So I'm pretty sure it's Bertha.
Yeah.
Got it. One and done.
I'm so glad you're right after saying all that. But before we let you go and return to your bad mushroom trip, a true or false question for you. True or false? The Pledge of Allegiance was a marketing gimmick to sell flags to public schools. True or false?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me seeing the way our government works. So, let's go true on that.
Oh, yeah.
It worked.
Yeah, they wanted to sell flags to schools. The schools are like, we don't need flags. So the entire pledge was they basically had a marketing guy write it and say, hey, listen, you buy our flags, right? We'll do them in bulk, put them in each classroom. Then you have the kids say this thing, and it'll make sense. You can justify to the school district why you're spending your money for a flag for each classroom. Boom.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Wow. Yeah, but that would involve knowing that. Let's just fight about it.
Hey, I know. Someone will get mad. Hey, look, get mad at the marketing people. Hey, me. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Tom, you're on Team Sober, correct?
Yep.
All right, Tom, our men's room poll. Pick one to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma got run over by a reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best
And here's the thing.
time of
If you were getting laid to the song, you are in fact having a holly jolly Christmas.
Yes, you are.
Right, no doubt about it. All right, here's your question. There are 3 types of rock. Igneous, sedimentary, and what?
Stratiform?
Metamorphic?
Metamorphic. All right, your question.
KISW, metamorphic.
Bright's disease. Bright's disease affects what organ in the human body?
I don't know. The eyes?
That makes sense. Not a bad guess.
Yeah, it does make sense. Any guesses? I've never even heard of this before, but you don't want it.
Skin.
The kidneys.
Oh,
The kidneys
good.
just take it, man.
Yeah, it's good we don't know that.
You know what? That is a strong point, Ed.
Yeah, just years ago, I was going to a wedding, and I'm talking to this guy, and he said, I'm a blah, blah, blah doctor. And I said, what is that? And he goes, good you don't know. I'm a kidney doctor.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've used that line for years.
All right, your question. What river begins at Lake Itasca in Minnesota? What river begins at Lake Itasca in Minnesota?
The Mississippi.
You got it. Nice job. Very good. Game is Big W, 206-803 Rock.
That's insanity.
What's that?
How long that river is?
Well, like the Mississippi, for some reason, we only seem to think about the southern part of it.
I think, what's his name? Who is the author?
Mark Twain?
Yeah, I think Mark Twain had a lot to do with this beating it into our head. So when you hear the Mississippi, you think of Tom Sawyer, right, the South. And you're like, dude, it starts in Minnesota.
Well, I followed a guy this year on Instagram this summer that started out here in Washington State, and he traveled just rivers.
Okay.
To make it across the country. But when he got into the Mississippi, it was insane. Like, once you get to the middle and the south, it's so many barges and this and that. I was just like, wow.
So he just traveled rivers.
Correct. So sometimes he would have to portage if, like, the currents were too tough against him or whatever.
But he can actually connect east and west on rivers?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Justin, are you sober or not sober?
Sober today, Miles.
All right, Justin, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll. Pick one song to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas.
Since no one's picked it yet and it's got some good call and response opportunities in there, let's go with Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from
And I want to think of my grandmother when I'm having sex. That's always been a thing that I want on my
Grandmother's
mind.
99 years old.
Yeah, exactly. All right, your question. What miraculous transformation does the devil first tempt Jesus to try in the wilderness?
You say in the wilderness?
Mm-hmm. They turned something into food?
Yeah.
I don't even remember Jesus being in the wilderness. No, he's in the
Were you there? Ted, it was like 2,000 years ago, man.
It was Mike Piazza.
Come on.
Close, tight, bearded Jesus.
He turned water into wine. I don't know.
Well, remember, he was
Is that
down
a
with that
mushroom?
one. Nope, it was turning stones into bread, which we later found out was a complete con job. It was just ciabatta.
Well, they did it.
Yeah.
The ciabatta slander can
Tastes the same as a rock.
Dude, ciabatta's just, it serves no purpose. It doesn't.
I'm tired of arguing this with you, sir.
Yeah.
It's a fine bread.
Toasted.
For what?
Whatever you want.
What is the sandwich that ciabatta
Honestly,
belongs
a good
on?
Italian sandwich,
Bam.
right? Capicola ham, fresh mozzarella.
And you know what? The doggone ciabatta's got to be good, too. There's a lot of bad ciabattas out there that give it a bad name.
I just feel like with ciabatta, to me, that would be a dipping bread. That's something that you've cut into little ribbons that you might include on another tray. And I would dip.
What do you know? Another application.
But why would you put a sandwich on there? Like,
Because
you
we're running
like that.
Mike and I are going to run a sub shop.
just called ciabattas?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what
Ciabattas.
you want, it's on ciabatta.
You'll be the eater section of went out of business.
Yeah.
Ted and Mike's ciabattas.
Do you like it when your sandwich explodes into the palm of your hand?
Sorry you don't know
Put
how
it
to
on
hold a
ciabatta.
damn
Do you like-
sandwich,
Do you like
man.
to rip it out of your mouth and bite out?
We make real Italian sandwiches for adults, okay?
Ciabatta.
As a
Ciabatta.
guy from D.C. and guy from Seattle. We make real Italian subs.
Right, and we are 0% Italian. We just talk this way because we mimic New Jersey.
I'm actually German.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it. All right, your question.
We serve corned beef.
All right, your question. How many brothers did Ryan lose in the movie Saving Private Ryan?
Let's go with 3.
Had to be 3.
Yeah,
It's
man.
3.
Oh, I thought that was like a 2 thing.
No, 3.
Isn't the fact that you got 3 that...
But you got 4 kids.
Right.
So their thing, it's just
That's why they
like,
had to pull them out.
If you have 8 kids, we don't care if 7 of them die. We're going to let you keep 1.
I see. Okay,
So, yeah.
that was a magic.
Yeah.
Gotcha. More Big Tummy coming up, 206-803 Rock.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
1 week there from tomorrow, we'll be doing our show live at Tony B's before the Unwrapped show up in Everett. Absolutely free, no cover. Just got to be 21 years of age. We'll be doing the show starting at 2 o'clock. Have a couple of special guests stopping by from the Unwrapped show just a couple blocks away at Angel the Winds Casino. By the way, tickets are still on sale for that if you want to go.
Okay.
Join us for the party. That's absolutely free. Then head on over to Angel the Winds Arena in Everett, not Casino. And you're going to see a hell of a night. Looking forward to seeing Wolf Van Halen.
I really am, man.
And Mammoth.
I've enjoyed all the music that I have heard from him. I've really enjoyed.
I know that, but Taylor Momsen and Pretty Reckless, they put out an entire Christmas album.
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
That was one of the reasons
Now,
that she was at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Is it original stuff, or are they just doing all the tried and true classics?
I believe it's a mix of both.
Okay. All
I know
right.
they got a couple originals, but it's...
Thank you. That's all I ask, right? Because every year somebody will put out a Christmas album, and inevitably it's the exact same freaking songs that you hear every year. So I appreciate anyone who says, look, we'll do a Christmas album, which is kind of annoying, but at least original stuff, man.
I feel like now I'm referencing only like In Sync, but like they have a popular Christmas song, but I feel like their album was mostly covers.
I understand it'll mostly be
I feel
covers,
like that's what
but-
you do, right? Like if you have a Christmas album, mostly covers, then you throw in a couple of
Give me
originals.
like 2 or 3. That's all, man.
right.
Put something new into rotation.
Also, Brent Smith and Zach Myers, our buddies in Shinedown, are going to be there, along with Daughtry and Hollywood Undead. Those tickets on sale now at KISW.com. All right, the game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Who is our next contestant? Ready to play the big game.
Hello, Connor. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
Connor, are you on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
Technically not sober. I'm having a nice cold PBR, playing some guitar.
All right, chill day. All right, Connor, play one of these tunes to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
It's got to be Holly Jolly.
Have a holly jolly.
Oh, yeah.
It's the best time of the year.
No, it's Holly Jolly.
I don't know.
All right, Connor, here is your question.
Ali.
What was the name of the dolphin that Ace Ventura was trying to find in the movie Ace Ventura: Pet Detective? Yeah. It wasn't Jane.
Man. Heinz Fitzgelowitz found Snowflake.
Snowflake.
Yes,
Damn.
one and done. Yeah.
One and done.
Nice
All right,
job.
let's see. True or false? True or false? The company that makes Swiss Army knives has been in business since 1884. True or false? They have never laid off an employee.
Real quick, can I throw a shout out for my band?
Sure.
Okay, we're playing a show at the Central Saloon in Pioneer Square on the 17th and a charity gig on the 19th at Slice of Life in Tacoma. And I think that's true.
What's the name of your band? That
dude?
would be the best part of this.
Entourage, my bad.
Entourage, okay. And you said true?
Yes.
He's on fire, this guy.
You are correct. They furloughed 20 employees during COVID, but that's been it.
You'd be
In
shocked.
1884, they have never laid off a freaking employee.
You would be shocked how many birthday emails we get where the person's name is not included in the email.
I know. Like, dude, we'd love to
Happy
do this.
birthday to my wife, blah, 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 blah. I'll give her this, that, and the other. Like, so I always email back, does she have a name?
Yeah. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, boys. How you doing?
Hola.
Josh, sober or not sober?
I am technically not sober. Just cracked a little drink here. So,
okay.
What are you drinking?
I got something I kind of made up. It's a Guinness with a shot of peanut butter whiskey in it.
Ooh.
That sounds great, man.
I got some peanut butter whiskey at home myself, my friend.
All right, Josh,
There you
pick
go,
one
man.
song to have sex to. You're taking Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas.
I'm gonna have to go Blue Christmas on this one. I think that.
Yeah, baby.
Christmas.
Yeah, slow and steady, buddy. Slow and
Wins
steady.
the race.
All right, your question. What movie holds the record for most weeks at number one at the box office? So it's not the movie that won the most money or made the most money, but the movie that holds the record for most weeks at number one at the box office.
Jurassic Park, the original.
Is it like Star Wars or something?
Jaws. Right director, wrong movie.
E.T.
E.T.
E.T. I do not have how many weeks it was number one at the box office, but the research that I did do is the important stuff. So his whole thing was, the homeboy wants to phone home, right? Wouldn't shut up about it, wants to call his mom. We get it, you're homesick. So, based on international call rates, how much do you think his phone call to call home would have cost him? Because I'll tell you right now, I sympathize with the little fella, but when you add up the cost, I'm like, brother.
Is this international?
This is international call rates as they are right now.
I'll say $10,000.
$76 quadrillion is how much it would have cost ET to phone home. I'm like, dude,
where was home?
I don't know, but it's 76. It's a different planet, so that's
right.
the first problem. But
16 weeks.
It was 16 weeks at number one.
Yes.
Damn, man, that's 4 months straight to watch a little turtle ripped out of its shell, wanting to call it his mama. All right, your question.
That's a different movie. I need to call mama.
I need to call my mama. That's originally how E.T. was going to say it. Hey, man. Hey, Elliot. Hey, I need to call my mama, man.
Hey, Elliot. Hey, man, get in here.
Come here, man. You got my mama's digits? Yeah. I need to call mama.
Bend your ear for a minute.
Hood E.T. I like it. Hey, man. All right. Your question. How many cards does each player start with in a game of Uno?
6.
7.
Need some more of those snacks.
Hey, man, you got more than Reese's Pieces? Hey, dog, I like that peanut butter, man. Your question. In what year did Washington, D.C. become the nation's capital? Was it 1787, 1789, 1800, or 1804? So 1787, 1789, 1800, or 1804?
I think New York City might have been the first, so maybe a little later, so 1804 maybe.
Not a bad guess. I don't want to say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Okay.
It was 1800.
Hey, Ted, it's Josh from Maine, buddy. Next time you're in the area, we'll have to hook up sometime.
Dude, Josh, what's up, man? Miss you, dude.
Hey, man, guys, I've been listening to your show since 2009. First time ever calling in on Big Dummy. So
that's awesome.
We hung out in the river together at
Is he the guy that just went bees deep?
Yeah.
No. Josh is a good, solid dude, though. We stayed in touch over the years over Facebook.
So you met at the river, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And then, all right.
Yeah.
Were you naked?
No.
No. All right. Maybe.
I definitely take
Nice
it.
penis, John.
Yeah, but we were just sitting there skipping rocks. It was nice.
All right, real quick. Who skips rocks better?
Well, he's from Maine.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Well,
He
you
spends a
know
lot
for rock skipping?
hunts and stuff. He spends a lot of doors.
All right, how many skips can you get on an average rock, John? I always bitch out at about 3. Every once in a while I might hit 4, but that's it.
I think I could do like a 15 to 20.
Damn.
And then you get a good, distance skip too. First skip to second skip. Sometimes you can go.
Those boys from Maine.
50, 60 feet.
Yeah.
You never know.
Josh, I'll be in Cape Cod next summer, man. I'll hit you up.
Nice. Sounds good.
Join them for popcorn.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, your question. Fish, amphibian, lizard, or bird? What kind of animal is a hellbender? A hellbender.
What were the options again?
Fish, amphibian, lizard, or bird?
I feel like it's definitely not a bird or fish. Amphibian, I'll go with.
That's it. You got it.
Nice.
See, man, I always err on the side of birds and fish. I feel like if it's a really weird name or something, I don't know. I feel like it's a bird or it's a fish. In this case, it's a salamander.
Yeah, it's like a newt. Game is Big W 206-803 round.
Hello, Samantha. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola. Samantha, sober or not sober?
Sober. Driving home from work.
All right. Okay, Samantha. All right, a men's room poll. Pick one to have sex to. You taking Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Blue Christmas, because I think I can drown that one out.
Okay. Oh, you can drown it out?
You can drown it out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You say so.
Blue Christmas. Okay, if that's the case, what would be the worst of these 4 to try to have sex to?
I think Holly Jolly Christmas, because I'd want to dance. And sing
You
along.
can.
This was my go-to sex song. I mean, like, this is the word.
Okay, Samantha, if you're on top.
Could you do a striptease to this?
Yeah.
I could, yes.
I think the rhythm is right.
I agree, man.
I think so.
It's bouncy. You know what I mean? You could be too.
Doesn't say if you want to dance, we'll just have you on top, right? Just do that.
That's it. It's like riding a horse.
Coming from the man from Enum Club.
Doggone it, Steve.
I'm just saying,
You gotta
given
make that.
the topic, maybe
I'm
that
allowed
is
to
not,
talk about horses.
I'm just saying they're the sex talk. It's like riding a horse.
Damn it.
Talk about horses.
They call it about... Damn it, never mind.
Yes, I am.
Put
All right,
Michelle
Samantha, here's your question. Who was the president before Lincoln? Who was our 15th president?
Old Jimmy.
I have no idea. Not my strong point, President.
Well, just guess.
I knew that about you.
Jackson?
What a dumb guess. No.
Hang on, the president before Lincoln.
Yep. I know Mike knows. You can do them all in order. Correct?
I can see how proud you are behind your beady ass.
Beady. Damn. Wow. Above the belt, sir.
I don't know.
No idea.
The eyes aren't.
It starts. His name is James
Franklin. No, he's the coach of Virginia Tech.
James Franklin. You just gave us a college coach.
Madison?
James Buchanan. Man. God damn. Buchanan. Okay.
I've been oddly obsessed with this college football stuff.
You don't say.
I shouldn't say oddly. I'm a psychopath.
All right, Samantha. Your question: what kind of poisoning is known as plumism? Plumism. What has poisoned you if the doctor says you have plumism?
It's not plums, is it?
It is not plums. No.
Is it lead?
It is lead. Miles tracking, right? So lead, PB, on the periodic chart, because in Latin it's plumbum.
Gotcha.
It's spelled plum bum, but I refuse to say it like that.
That's scary stuff, man.
Lead?
Yeah, lead poisoning.
Well, sure. I mean, and I get it back in the day. It was in paint and all this stuff.
Everything.
But when I was a kid, the teachers convinced you because you have lead in your pencil.
Yeah.
So anytime a kid got like the tip stuck in his finger, we're all like, oh my God, he's going to die from lead poisoning. And the teachers are like, it's not lead, it's graphite. They're like, then why do you keep saying lead pencils? It was very confusing.
Ticonderoga.
Mm-hmm. All right, your question. A tercel is the name for a male what? It is a car, but it's also a tercel, like the Toyota Tercel. It's actually named after an animal. The male version of what?
Is it a cheetah?
Is it some kind of deer?
That's the Impala, I think you're thinking. It's a bird.
It's a bird.
Ooh.
Road runner.
Hawk. Yeah.
Hawk. Oh, I should know that.
Yes, Mike.
My bad.
So is Blitz a Tercel?
I never. You got to check Czechoslovakia. It can be
He's
weird.
definitely a dude.
How do you know? How do you
don't
know?
want to know.
I got drunk and found out the hard way.
Ted's in the back rooms of all those Seahawks.
Yeah, man. All right, Samantha, what French word describes the person working at the front desk of a hotel?
Ooh.
Concierge.
You got it.
Nice job. Nice job.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803.
What is the level of hotel before it goes from a front desk worker to the concierge?
I feel like if they tell me there's a concierge, the concierge actually has information for you.
All right,
so the front desk person, I feel like they can check you in, they can check you out. They know a few things that are close by, where the concierge, like that's the guy that hooks you up with illegal stuff or legal stuff, has been my experience.
Right, it could maybe get you a line on tickets.
Yeah, I mean, he's that guy. He has contacts, put it that way.
Also put in a reservation for you.
Yeah, that's that guy. Yeah, the front desk person is like, make your own reservation. The concierge says, no,
I got you.
I've got this. I'll do that.
I feel like the difference is about $200.
That too. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how you doing? This is Michael.
Hola. Perfect.
Yeah.
Michael, are you sober or not sober?
No.
Not sober. Not sober.
Okay. No.
All right.
Michael, let's see here. Our men's room poll. You're going to pick one song to have sex to. You taking Holly Jolly
Elvis.
Christmas? What's that?
Elvis, all the way.
Short to the point, Michael.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
You get deep in there with that.
All right.
All right.
All right. We got to calm down.
Easy now.
Jeez.
Yeah. Nothing says sexy like a man who died on the toilet. All right, Michael.
Damn.
Here's your question. Which horror movie's sequel had the tagline, quote, "They're back"?
Oh.
Mike got it.
I have no idea. So I'll say they live.
Think about it, Ted. What was the original movie? The big phrase was "They're here."
They're here.
So the sequel is saying they're back. It was Poltergeist.
All right, I thought it was Gremlins.
I didn't even know they had a sequel.
I do. I think they had at least two more. I know one they lived in a high rise, but I think that was the third one. I don't remember what the second one was going on there.
I never saw it.
With that creepy little kid looking at the TV. All right. Your question, what is a group of locusts called? A group of locusts.
A hazard.
A bad season.
A plague.
Plague. The plague. The plague.
Moth. The plague. All right. Your question, what fictional family lives at 0001 Cemetery Lane?
The Addams Family.
Gotta be that or the Munsters.
I was going to say, it is one of two. Are there any other popular monster families? Because there's a Munsters Addams Family.
Yeah. What's the cartoon where the regular guy marries into like Dracula's family?
That's Hotel
Addams
Transylvania.
Family. Yeah, Hotel Transylvania.
So Dracula.
Addams Family.
Yeah, you know, Tech Rings, the Dracula family.
Basically. More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803 Rock.
Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Hey, I just announced we'll be at the Tony V's before the Unwrap show. Up there at Angel of the Winds Arena. That's exactly right. Tony V's, a couple blocks away from the arena.
Super close, yes.
We're going to do our show live from 2 until 6. No cover, open to the public. 21 and older, please.
Yeah, obviously.
Or you will not be allowed in. We'll have some special guests stopping by for the broadcast. And we invite you to join us. You're going to be a part of the entire live broadcast.
Yeah, you are the broadcast that day. By the way, Miles, you'll appreciate this. There's a Brooklyn Brothers Pizza very, very,
it's
very
across
close.
the street
Yeah.
from the arena. That place is awesome.
I know.
They have one in Mukilteo as well. Yeah.
Just
Stop by
saying.
and get a piece of pie on your way out of there. You know, make sure you're doing okay before you head home.
You might want to do it before you go to the bar.
Either way, you know what I mean? Either get some food at Tony V's, one of the restaurants that are nearby, or stop in there and do that.
Eat.
Brooklyn Brothers is great. Our question, what was your best or worst interaction with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, David. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I'm glad you had a break before the last caller because it was nowhere near the life experience. But so here's what happened. I have some evergreens in my front yard. Crows love to nest in them and never really bothered us. Well, a baby crow fell out of one of the nests and just was left there to die, I guess, because none of the other birds were really doing anything about it. It was too small to fly. So me being me, I kind of just nurtured it. Every morning I'd go out there and feed it, give it some water, and the mama papa crows, like I said, weren't doing anything about it. I don't think they retrieve them. If the baby bird can't get back up to the nest, they just let it go. Couple weeks go by, and now the bird's getting a little bit bigger and trying to flap his wings and whatnot. So I'm out in the front yard throwing him up in the air, trying to teach him how to fly, feeding the darn thing. Well, nobody knew that this was going on except my wife. My brother winds up coming over, and this bird is so comfortable with me now, I can put him on my shoulder, and he just sits there. And my brother comes over. I walk up to the front of his vehicle, his window, and he thinks I'm got this fake pirate plastic bird on my shoulder. And he rolls the window down, and the bird goes flying into his van, realizing it's a real bird. Freaks him out, freaks the bird out. And, you know, the life-threatening part is he could have pecked our eyes out, or I don't know. But it was a pretty cool experience.
Well,
with the wild,
how long are you and this crow buddies? Because they say a crow can carry like a 17-year grudge, right? So I would think if you've been sweet to this thing.
Thank you for asking that, because this crow, it's been about 14 years. And this crow, I believe it's the same crow. I mean, it didn't have any distinct markings, but comes to the same telephone pole on the corner of the street. I live on a corner lot. Comes to that pole. The trees have been cut for, I don't know, 9 years now, and I think it's the same crow. I mean, I feed it. It hangs out, doesn't fly away, doesn't caw when I'm out there. So I think it's the same one.
It's gotta be. I bet it is.
Yeah, if it's not, because they're like I said, whether it's a grudge or their loyalty, that is what they are known for.
Right. And I'm surprised you didn't get dive bombed by the parents while you're doing this.
I did some research, and that's what I found out. If a baby crow falls out, they don't retrieve it. They either find a way back to the nest or they just forget about it.
You know, that's what happened to my first 9 kids. You know, they were infants. Put them on the sidewalk and said, brother, if you can't crawl back to that front door, I ain't having you. So.
I kind of respect the crows.
Good one. Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me, guys. You have a great evening.
Hey, you too.
Right on, man.
If that baby's so dumb it falls out of the nest, he's on his own.
You know that's a long conversation between mom and dad, though. Mom saying that, but Henry, we should go he's our baby. And they're like, no, Gladys, I'm telling you, if he's too stupid to get back to the nest, we're not doing it. My friends will make fun of me.
What was your best or worst interaction with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
It's a little bit like letting your kid touch a hot stove.
I let my son do that once, and I told him not to. Right. I was cooking. He's standing beside me, and I can't remember what he asked me, but he wanted to touch it. And I said, dude, do not touch that. It is hot. And I'll say this to the day I die. You cannot explain what hot is if someone has not had the experience, right? There's no way to explain it. You can say it hurts, whatever. So kids do not understand peripheral vision. We understand that. So I'm facing my pan again, and I see his little hand creeping up, one finger out. I see it touch the red coil. I see his hand just shoot back, and I was holding it with his other hand. And so I just calmly looked at him, and I said, okay, now do you know what hot is now? And he's fighting back the tears. He just shook his little head, yes. Not an issue again. But I'm like, look, now you know, man. I told you, but there's no way to figure it out until you do it, and you did it, and I let you, and now you know. Yeah.
Yeah, same with spicy.
None of it was spicy?
I see the kid, right. They were like, I don't know, 7.
All right.
I like spicy. I don't think you do, kid. I do. Okay. Try the whatever. It was like a group of people.
Sure.
So people were eating something that obviously this kid thought looked good.
Yeah.
But, we're like, it's spicy. And they were like, no, I like spicy. Like, I don't think you do. I like it.
Okay.
Try it. It's so hot. I don't think I like spicy. Like, yeah.
Now we know. Moving on.
You're really going to hate it tomorrow.
Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the men's room.
Good evening, fellas.
Hola.
How's it going?
Doing great, man.
Good. Now, when you're a kid, you remember certain things, when you're 5, 6 years old. So I was raised in Tulsa, Oklahoma by the Tulsa International Airport. In our neighborhood, the older kids watched the younger kids. So a group of guys that had been drafted and get ready to go to Vietnam said, come on, boys. So grabbed my brother, myself, and a couple other kids, and off we go. Kids that are just graduating high school. So we go to the other side of Tulsa International Airport to the pig farm. And lo and behold, this kid, Pat Kennedy, decides to jump on a pig, and lo and behold, as it's running down the fence line, there's a foot-long galvanized nail that is bent. We didn't see it. The older guys didn't see it. Pat Kennedy's arm went up to it, and he stuck to the fence.
Oh, damn.
You are 5 and 6 years old, and the scream that he let out, one of the older kids, Robert, went over, grabbed my brother's shirt, ripped it off of him, wrapped it around Pat's arm, and then next thing you know, off it's like, holy moly. And I mean, these pigs were big. And that's the darndest thing that I'd ever seen in my life, getting on a pig and then sticking to a fence. You can't predict.
I mean, when you say it like that.
Well, you did predicate it with Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever jump on a pig yourself?
I did not, but I tried to jump on a cow, and that daggum thing, it flipped me when I was over with my cousins down by Texas. They all had a big ranch and horse farm, cow farm, bull farm. They were bull riders. So I got on one, and I lasted 3 seconds, and I said, "Oh, that's not for me."
Oh, yeah. That's not good to be impaled.
God.
Did you read that story about that guy who was trimming a palm tree?
No.
Don't read it. It's horrible.
Wait, what happens? Is he climbing up in the palm tree?
He's in the palm tree.
All right.
The wind is blowing a little bit.
Okay.
He's like shaving the bottom stuff off, cleaning it up a little bit, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what happens. I don't know if a gust of wind comes up, but he falls. All right. Now, below this palm tree line is a wrought iron steel fence that's 10 feet high.
Into the net?
They had to basically figure out a crane to pick him off of that thing.
Did he survive?
No.
Oh.
No, this was in California. They had to pick him up. They had to pull him.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Couple of thank yous to give out here. Eric Beatty donated $69 for Coach for Kids.
60 nice.
Sounds like Miggs is pulling it through there. Shelley with $25. David Sanderson, he gave $102. Anonymous, we know Anonymous very well, $500 donation. Thank you for that. Alan puts in $511.
There you go, Alan.
Nice round number. I like it.
Appreciate that. And a couple more donations came in. Jens gave us 31. A couple more anonymous donations. Please donate what you can now. Coach for Kids at KISW.com. The goal is a brand new coat, American made. $25 does that.
Yes, indeed.
And we want to put 2,500 new coats. If more would be great. Donate what you can now at KISW.com. All right, let's go here on Big Dummy, who is our next contestant ready to play the big game.
Hello, David. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy.
Hola.
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 David, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, David, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll. You got to pick one to have sex to. Will it be Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best.
People are loving that one. Not a lot of Frosties today.
Not a lot of Frosty, but Elvis seems to be doing well as well.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, David, your question. Where on your body would you find the tympanum? The tympanum.
Where? Your stomach.
It's your face.
It's got on your face. It's out of your face, the ear.
Oh.
So tympanum, think of a timpani drum,
yep.
your eardrum. It's your ear. The tympanum. Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Well, most things are obvious after you know the answer, right? All right. Your question. Jimmy Carter was the first president to recognize what non-Christian religious holiday?
Hanukkah? Jewish?
Got it. Very good. One and done, man.
Nope, two and done.
Oh, two. That was two
Happy
and done.
Chanukah.
That's right. That's exactly what Jimmy Carter said.
I just want to say to all of our Jewish citizens out there, Happy Chanukah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Adam, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober, Miles.
What are you doing over there, Adam?
Just the Bud Light stuff.
How many Bud Lights have you had?
4.
All right. On a good roll there. Actually, to be honest with you, Adam, if it was up to me, I'd go Busch Light.
I would take Busch Light over Bud Light.
I had a couple of Busch Lights over the Thanksgiving holidays. I'm like, this isn't as bad as I thought. All right, Adam, pick one to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
I'm going to pick Blue Christmas, and in the middle of having relations, all Christmas.
All right.
Balls in there.
Okay.
Adam, here is your question. What common woodland creature lives in a dray?
Sup, Dre?
Snoop Dogg.
I'll say chipmunk.
So close. A squirrel.
Squirrel.
Squirrels. All right. Your question. Which fast food chain was founded in Columbus, Ohio in 1960? Noise.
White Castle.
Wait a minute, hold on. Columbus, Ohio, what year?
1960 Noise.
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Yeah.
How'd you know?
Dave Thomas is from Ohio.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense, yes. All right. Your question. Common in British towns, a costermonger sells what? It's food. A costermonger.
You're making it hard today, Thrill.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. Mostly when I was in prison.
Yeah. I'll go sausage.
I was going to say bangers.
Look, if it were sausage, I'd appreciate it.
It sounds kind of Germanish.
They sell produce, fruits, and vegetables.
Everything's a monger. Fishmonger, cheesemonger.
Mm-hmm. This is a costermonger. I don't know if coster fits in the fruits and vegetables, but hey, what do I know? All right, your question. Who played Uncle Jesse in the 2005 movie, The Dukes of Hazzard?
Oh, Jesus.
No, he was long since dead.
I'll say Willie Nelson.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice job. Got it.
All right, Miles, this one's for you. Do you remember the name of the actor who played Uncle Jesse on the TV show, Dukes of Hazzard? I always remember his name because as a child, I just thought it was hilarious.
I don't remember.
Sounds like he pooped his pants. Denver Pyle.
Denver Pyle.
Yeah, as a kid, I'm like, that is a great name.
That's an omelet, right?
Is that ham?
Games Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Austin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Austin, you on team sober or team not sober?
Sober.
Okay. Austin, welcome to Big Dummy. Our men's room poll, you're going to pick one to have sex to. Will it be Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Let's go Frosty. Let's keep it weird.
All right, finally.
I like that. Let's keep it weird.
Let's keep it weird. Freaky.
It's going to be crazy tonight, Mama.
Put an ice cube on you.
Yeah. All right. Your question on the TV show How I Met Your Mama. What was Lily's occupation?
Nurse.
No, she was a school teacher.
Kindergarten teacher, yes. How I Met Your Mama. All right. Taylor Swift's fans are Swifties. Kiss has the Kiss Army, but fans of what singer have been known as avocados, pirates, and eyelashes?
That'll be... I have no idea. Guns N' Roses. That's wrong.
Kenny Chesney?
No.
Katy Perry?
I'll do it again. Listen to the last one. Avocados, pirates, and eyelashes.
Lady Gaga.
Billie Eilish. Eyelashes, he said. Yeah. Trust me, I had to look that one up. All right, your question. What singer's fans are known as Little Monsters?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I know.
Yeah, it's, yeah, I couldn't tell you.
It's funny, as you said it before. Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course. I'm a fool.
Little Monsters.
Hello, my little monsters.
I don't know about you, but anytime I was called a little monster, it was not a compliment.
I've seen her twice. I guess I'm a little monster.
You're a little monster now. No, you're a big monster. You're a big old monster.
That's what she said.
But now when I hear monster, I think of that turd in the toilet in the hotel in Baltimore when the plumbing guy came up and just, oh, that's a monster. Yeah, dude. Don't be so excited.
My daughter did it.
Yeah. All right, your question. What part of the scientific method tests the hypothesis?
The experiment.
Boom.
Yeah, on it. Nice job.
There you go.
It's natural.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
God, I hated doing those in school.
Oh, no. It's just, yeah. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the men's room.
Jack.
Oh,
Sorry, my microphone was muted in case of the radio. Hola.
Hola. Jack, you sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, Jack, welcome to Big Dummy. Jack, I'm glad you didn't fall off there. All right, pick one to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma got run over by a reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, get in there, Jerry. All right, your question.
I'm going to stick it in your ear.
Which kingdom is Greenland a part of?
Is it the Dutch?
The Dutch. Well, I mean, yes. Holland.
Denmark.
Oh, Denmark.
Denmark,
Oh.
yes.
Not for long.
The Danes.
Not for long.
We're going to move it down to the Gulf of America.
Just what you voted for. Just push it.
All right,
You wanted Greenland, you're going to get Greenland.
Said no one.
Ever.
All right, your question. What do you get when you mix rum, simple syrup, and lime juice?
I don't know. I don't drink.
Definitely
I
heard
don't know.
of it.
Captain Morgan?
Well, that is a rum. Is it a coconut rum or a spiced rum?
I don't know. I've had maybe 2 of these in my life and only on vacation.
What is it?
Mojito?
What are the...
No,
what's the
Mojito's got
concoction?
Rum, simple syrup, and lime juice. Like if you're
Rum
somewhere
runner?
warm, you'll probably get it a daiquiri.
Oh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't say strawberry.
Well, it wasn't a strawberry daiquiri.
Wasn't a strawberry daiquiri.
You ever had just a daiquiri?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm on vacation maybe twice in my life. It's hot as bees. Just like, yeah, sure, man, I'll take a daiquiri. I don't know. Couldn't tell you what flavor it was. Don't even know if I liked it. I just know I'm in a place I want to be, so cool.
Did it get you where you needed to go?
When I got my good fake, I had that terrible ID, Sal Tapio.
Yeah.
And then I got a real one, and I went to this bar. It's 10:30 at night. You don't know what to order. I ordered a frozen strawberry daiquiri. And the guy goes, "Oh, what do you want? Whipped cream on it too?" Yeah, man.
Oh, you didn't realize he's insulting you.
He makes it, and then my cousin looks at me. He's like, "Do not ever, ever order that again."
I told him I was with my buddy. The place called the Dirt Church, and I got whatever beer I got. And he asked my buddy Tony, "Hey man, what can I get for you?" He's like, "Blueberry schnapps and 7-Up." And this guy's name was Tiny, the bartender, looked like a pirate. He's like, "You want an umbrella in your drink, little man?" And it just pissed Tony off the rest of the day. And I said, dude, you ordered a blueberry schnapps in 7-Up at a place called the Dirt Church. You had to know you're going to be made fun of.
I was at the Green Turtle in Laurel.
Oh, that's where you're...
Yeah, can I have a fuzzy navel?
I just like that you didn't even know he's insulting. You want whipped cream? Hell yeah!
That sounds delicious.
Thank you. All right, your question. How many sides does a nonagon have? A nonagon.
What are these questions? 12?
12 would be a dodecagon. A nonagon has 9. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Question number 4.
Question number 4 for you. What are the 6 weapons in a standard game of Clue?
Can you say that one more time at the end?
What are the 6 weapons in a standard game of Clue?
The candlestick.
Yes.
The gun.
Yes.
The coat rack.
The coat rack?
The coat rack.
Like a coat hanger, there's like the long.
No, I know what you're saying. No,
then...
that does not figure into this, man. I'll give you another. So you got a Jesus Christ. You got the candlestick
and the revolver.
You got the revolver.
Is there the letter opener?
I know where he's going with that.
I know where you're going.
Knife? Yeah, there you
It's a
go.
dagger,
Knife.
right?
Yeah, it's a knife. So
All right, we'll give that to you. You got a
Close
knife.
enough.
All right, so we
It's a
need
knife.
3 more. One of these is just kind of a tool that you'd have hanging around probably in your garage, but you could beat someone to death
hammer?
with it. The wrench.
So yeah, you got the wrench, then you got the rope, and then you've got the lead pipe.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah. Thumped him over the head with the lead pipe.
No, that's not what I did with it. It was much more severe.
Look out.
All right, your question. Who were the 2 stars of the show The Simple Life?
That sounds like I'm way too young to even know what that show is.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Yep, we're just old.
You are.
Yeah.
You've heard one of these people
Sorry,
now works as
didn't mean
a.
to call you guys old if that's how it came off.
No, we
no,
are.
I'm asking, yeah.
It's all good, man.
You're right.
One of these women that was in this show is now a fairly popular DJ spinning in Vegas, I believe.
And on top of the roofs in Seattle occasionally.
Right, you would know her. She's still pretty famous.
Right, and she's the heiress to a hotel fortune.
And the other woman was famous. Her father was very famous.
And was
she
a-
did this show and then just kind of just went away.
So one of them, her father was a host on American Idol very recently. The other one is the heiress to a hotel fortune. But
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm the big dummy here.
all right. So have you heard of Paris Hilton?
Paris Hilton, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well,
I do
she
know
was
her.
she was introduced to us on this show, and I've hated her pretty much ever since. And then she was with her buddy Nicole Richie, who's the daughter of Lionel Richie.
All right, Jack, question 5.
Question number 5: what is the NATO phonetic alphabet word for the letter F?
Also a dance?
Foxtrot?
Yeah.
Got it. Nice job.
There we go.
Very good.
Uh-huh. I like
David.
that. I'm too young for the simple life,
But I'm old enough
the
to join the
NATO
Army.
phonetic alphabet. Got it.
Gave us Big W, 206-803. Right.
Hey, Miles is right. He could have been in the military and out already.
Yeah, no
He's
kidding.
24.
Hello, Nathan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Nathan, are you sober or not sober?
It was Colonel Mustard in the billiard room with the coat rack.
With the coat rack. Yeah.
All right. Nathan, pick one to have sex to. Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma got run over by a reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
See, now I'm starting to like at least this part of the song. I don't want to hear any more of the song. Just that part.
It's almost like he was high.
No.
I got the Quaalude for
Elvis
Christmas.
didn't do drugs. Remember, he was very clear about
He
that.
was in the DEA.
Everybody, cool out.
I don't do drugs.
I just sweat for no freaking reason at all.
And neither should you.
All right, your question. What
know.
South American country's name literally means land of silver?
Oh, how about Bolivia?
And South African or South American?
South American.
Peru.
Nope.
Lima.
Argentina.
Argentina. Yes. Argent means silver.
Yes.
Like Rod Argent.
There you go.
Wow.
Rod Silver.
What a pull. Hold your head up there, buddy.
All right, your question.
Oh, hold your head. Okay, go ahead.
All the clocks in the movie Pulp Fiction are stuck on what time?
Ooh. What, 420?
It is. It's just that obvious.
I think same for Fight Club.
Really?
I think so.
You should look. How many movies is the clock simply stuck on 420?
It is weird, though, how many times you look at your phone or your watch.
And it's 420.
It is 420 on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason. Just like or maybe you just notice it more.
Well, I think Monday through Friday, because we're coming out of a break or whatever, so I tend to check my phone, see how much time we have, and I would say 4 out of 5 days a week. It's like, 420, bro. What do you got there, Mike?
I think it's just Pulp Fiction.
Just Pulp Fiction?
Did I just make that up?
Yes, you did.
All right.
Oh, Ted's a liar. Cool.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803.
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Kyle, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, driving home.
All right, Kyle, welcome to Big Dummy. All right, men's room poll. Pick one to have sex to. Will it be Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma got run over by a reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
a good, happy song,
It
man.
really is, man.
Right, let's
I don't
do
even
it.
like it, but when I equate it to sex, it puts a smile on my face. Like, okay.
Just undressed and she's got that like Santa lingerie going on. Like, all right.
I just think it'd be weird to smile during sex. I mean, I should.
You should try it,
We're
Miles.
jolly in it.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, your question. Faber College is the setting for what classic comedy movie?
Which college?
Faber.
Favor.
College.
Ooh, Animal House?
You got it.
Hey, one and done.
One and done.
All right, before we let you go, true or false question for you. True or false? Alan Thicke, yes, Alan Thicke, wrote both the State Farm jingle and the Band-Aid jingle.
False?
Believe it or not, Barry Manilow wrote both the State Farm jingle and the Band-Aid.
What was his
Barry
other big
Manilow.
one? Yeah, he had one more, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a couple. Mike, can you pull it up? He actually had a few jingles that you would know. You just did not realize it was Barry Manilow. So from Copacabana.
Stuck on Band-Aid, but it is like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Include You Deserve a Break Today from McDonald's.
There we go.
Be a Pepper from Dr. Pepper.
All right.
Grab a bucket of chicken from KFC.
Grab a bucket of chicken.
And
we need a chicken song, Barry.
And he sang in commercials for Pepsi, Dodge, and Stridex.
That's the zit remover stuff.
Like
those are the pads. I think people used to wipe their face.
Barry Manilow.
Game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Adam, be on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
Oh, Team Sober.
All right, Adam, welcome to Big Dummy. What tune you picking to have sex with? Holly Jolly Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or Blue Christmas?
Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Yeah, got Grandma on my
Tell me,
mind.
man, you got a fast beat on this one.
I like it.
I feel like I could tune this one out the best.
That's what I'm saying.
It's so flat-panned.
I don't know if I could.
No?
If I just keep hearing the word grandma, I'm like, Jesus God, man. Like, we got to make this stop.
Grandma got run over. Grandma got run over.
That's where it's going to skip.
Song comes on, she's not going to think anything else is strange that happened.
You know, that's a good point. If you can get past that, it's all go. All right, Adam, here's your question. What actor played Hawkeye on the TV show MASH?
Oh, Alan.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember his last name.
Let
Alan.
it flow. Alan.
Thick.
Alda.
Alan Alda.
I'm pretty sure that's the only actor I can name from that show.
Jamie Farr played Radar?
Jamie Farr, he wasn't Radar. Jamie Farr, he was the guy, the cross-dresser.
Yeah.
Klinger.
Klinger.
It's a Klinger? Yeah.
Yeah, Klinger.
Thank you.
I'm Jamie Farr.
You know me as Klinger and nothing else. All right, Adam, your question. What state has the northernmost point in the lower 48 states?
Maine.
Minnesota?
Minnesota.
Oh.
All right, your question. What is the capital of South Korea?
Seoul.
Brother. Head chef coming up. Ted's Meat and Potatoes goes on munching down under. We're going to try some snacks from Australia.
We are. Hope you're ready.
Coming up at 4:30, and we've got your emails coming up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A fist fight broke out at the Paramount Cinema last night, and it started all over a man cutting in line. Or did he?
We don't know, Stone.
Opinion is split on this one. Hundreds of moviegoers were in line for the midnight showing of the new Channing Clooney movie, The Man with the Magic Toupee.
Oh man, I heard that movie's supposed to be good. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 98% rating.
There certainly has been a lot of buzz about it, and hundreds of people showed up for the premiere screening. They waited in line for hours, but one man got out of line to use the restroom. When he tried to reclaim his place, that's when the brawl began.
What did he expect?
I think he expected to get back in line where he'd been. Instead, he got punched in the face.
That's what he should have expected.
Well, now, Felix, I don't think that's entirely fair. If you were waiting in line for hours and had to use the bathroom, wouldn't you hope that someone would hold your place in line?
I wouldn't get out of line if I'd already been there for hours, man.
Even if you had to use the restroom?
Know your situation, Playboy. If you know you're going to be in line for a long time, you got to wear a diaper, man.
A diaper?
Yes, Stone, a diaper. I always wear a diaper if I know I'm going to be somewhere for a long time.
You actually wear a diaper?
If I know I'm going to be stuck in a long line. Last year, the big Black Friday sale at the mall. Got there at 3:30 a.m. Was the third person in line. Knew the store didn't open until 8. Wore a diaper, man. Pooped twice, peed once, didn't lose my place in line.
You soiled yourself waiting in line for a Black Friday sale.
That is correct. And as a result, I managed to get one of the last 2 Power Guy action figures for my nephew. Long line at the security checkpoint in the airport at Thanksgiving. I'm wearing a diaper, Playboy. I never get out of a long line, man.
You're suggesting that the gentleman who was roughed up at last night's movie premiere should have worn a diaper.
He wouldn't have gotten punched in the face, and there wouldn't have been a fight.
I agree with Felix. If you get out of line, you lose your place. If I have to go to the bathroom, I do what Felix does.
You wear diapers too?
No.
You don't wear diapers?
No.
So you're telling me that you soil yourself with no diaper on?
Yeah, if I'm in a really long line. 2 years ago, we had a family reunion at Disney World. We had to wait in line for hours for every ride.
And you soiled yourself with no diaper?
A couple of times, yeah. I couldn't wait to change my underwear. It was like the time I was a bridesmaid at my sister's wedding. It was a Catholic wedding, and Catholic weddings are really, really long.
You soiled yourself at a wedding?
Twice.
You've soiled yourself at 2 weddings?
No, I soiled myself twice at the one wedding.
See, that's dedication right there, Playboy.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but dedicated too.
Well, my father always used to say, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
He ain't wrong. The people at the movie premiere were pissed off.
I suppose you're right. And that's what led to our top story, a fight at the Paramount Cinema last night at the premiere of The Man with the Magic Toupee. We will be back next hour.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Listener down in Australia who listens to the program was kind enough to send us an entire box of snacks.
Yeah.
Snacks. So Australia, now Munchie's coming up with a head chef and Ted's meat and potatoes on the way at 4:30, but first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And we'll jump right to the birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Obacholas. Turned the small 34 today. I would love some of Coach Ted's advice on maintaining the body to keep the pain down. Maybe we could get the dirty Germans telling my wife what the lager is going to do tonight when I get home. And if it's not too much, squeeze in a couple of good dad jokes. Appreciate all the work you guys put in every day. Been a listener since 2007. Keep it up, bitches. That from Lager Joe.
I got to be honest with you. I've been thinking about this one all day. Lager Joe, even at 34, man, you're a logger. I feel like you're going to be in a lot of pain for a lot of times. I mean, you can mainline Advil, but then you got to worry about the old liver. I guess stretch. I don't know. Wear a heating pad. Like, that's just a demanding career, my guy.
Yeah, your wife already knows what you're going to do when you get home. You're a logger. You're going to pull off your flannel and show her your hardwood.
Yeah, and it's a stump.
Yeah, let's see here. Dad jokes. Here's one from the Ginger Midget. Emailed in a dad joke. She said, I met a microbiologist yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Couldn't believe how tall she was. What does James Bond's doorbell sound like? James Bond's doorbell.
I don't know.
Dong. Ding dong. Why was the snowman buying carrots in the produce aisle? Why was the snowman buying carrots in the produce aisle?
He needed a nose?
He was picking his nose. What's the difference between boogers and broccoli? The difference between boogers and broccoli? Nothing.
People don't like to eat them.
Kids don't eat broccoli. Here's a couple of, he asked for a couple jokes, Mike, that said, ones that put Mike on the edge of his seat.
Oh, wonderful.
Your mom asked me to help grade her homework.
Oh, yeah?
So I gave her the D. What do bleaching your butt and your phone have in common? What do bleaching your butt and your phone have in common?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You could change the ringtone.
That's not bad.
And one more, since you asked.
That's disgusting.
I ended up getting fired from my job at the sperm bank.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
When someone walked in, I'd say, get a load of this guy. All right. What do we got here? Which all is today is my good buddy Michael's 37th trip around the sun. If you could please play a penis is too small, a bong rip, and a classic fish sandwich. Maybe you guys talking all over each other about his job as an engineer. That would be great. Thanks, guys, from Adam. Engineer. Well, Michael Boyce wanted to drive a train. I think trains are cool.
Sitting in the back
Wear that funny little hat.
like Conjunction Junction or something like
going
that.
Down
Say what's the rail. He's a cool, funky dude, man. That's sort of
blowing the horn.
Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing.
Please give my wife, Angelica Machita Santa Cruz Tapia, a happy 42nd birthday with the Dirty Germans. That from Juan.
Yeah, what I'll do with you is simply canyon you to your own name as the private parts. I think I'll get you to the big O.
Yeah, it's the only thing longer since the amount of meat we're bringing is your name.
I got long meat.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. And one extra email here. We get this from a listener down in Utah. And he says, liquor and whores, bitches. So today is a little bit different.
Utah way, liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. My wife and I will be adopting a baby in 5 months.
All right.
And we found out that we are having, are you ready for this? A boy No one else knows in my family that we're having a boy, so I was hoping that my favorite radio show of all time would do me a solid to help me tell my wife that it's going to be a boy.
Hey, wife, you're going to have a boy.
It's a boy. Appreciate you guys. That from Raider John. Congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
That is cool, man.
Yeah.
Hey, John, let the kid have a chance at a good childhood. Don't make him a Raider fan.
Wow.
Damn.
Solid advice from the coach.
No, that's true, man. If he's going to get into football, and look, as a fan, you like seeing your team win. The Raiders aren't that team.
Yeah, and congratulations. It's a great thing you guys are doing.
Absolutely.
But just don't make the poor kid be a Raiders fan.
Set him up for success.
Yeah. Well, not failure.
I guess you don't get to pick your adoptive children, do you?
I would think you do if you're adopting them.
Well, they didn't know. Gender reveal.
Oh, yeah.
So a boy or a girl?
Gender reveal.
Gender. I said gender, not ginger.
I thought you said ginger.
I feel like if I was adopted.
Oh, no, it's a ginger.
Yeah. I don't. You know what, Miles? I never thought about that. I thought if you were adopted, you get to pick.
I didn't know either. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. But first,
time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Miles, you're right. A couple months ago, we got a big box of stuff from our buddy Luke down in Australia. Shout out to my guy Aaron down there in Melbourne as well. He says, "Hola, bitches. G'day." C words. Yeah. Basically, he says, I've been listening for 10 to 12 years. Still look forward to it every day. Put in a bunch of snacks in here for us to try. And then I think originally we were talking about chicken salt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So chicken salt, from what I can tell, one of them broke in the bag, so I dipped my finger in it. But it's just like a seasoning salt, if
Let
you
me
will.
try it, man. I still haven't tried it yet.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't either.
You got to take the safety top off.
Yeah, I'll get there.
It is very salty, but I think if you made some fries at home or something, that would have to be good on there.
Wow, it's like dust, man.
Yeah, I would go easy. Put a little in your
I'm snorting it
in your hand in there. Yeah, get you. But Luke, thanks so much, man. So some of the stuff he sent us.
Whoa. Oh, shoot.
Well, it is salty.
Out a ton. Whoops.
Oh, dude, honestly, just put your other pinky in and dip it, and then I would throw the rest of it out. Again, it's a seasoning salt, so it's very salty.
It's good, though, man.
But you can imagine, right, on French fries or anything,
sure.
fish and chips. Miles, earlier today you were asking a little about traditional Australian food. It's pretty much English, meat pies, but then kangaroo meat, make it in there, sausage rolls, like all that kind of stuff. But these are specifically Australian snacks.
Okay.
All right. So first, you want to start with the good flavors or
I'll start with
questionable
wherever
flavors?
you want to go.
All right. So these are called shapes. All right. They're technically I believe they call it a biscuit, but it's basically what we would call a cracker. They call them flavored biscuits.
Here's something that you should know, Ted. No artificial colors or flavors. No artificial preservatives.
Right, so Shapes Originals, pizza flavored. Their whole thing is you can see the seasoning on the little chip right there, which you can. Go ahead.
No.
Those are quite delicious. I tried one during the break.
Okay.
Mike, would you like one?
Sure.
Now you're going to have to come over and get it. I can't leave my microphone.
Shapes.
What do you think, Miles? I mean, it tastes like pizza.
Taking a while.
Oh.
I can taste the pizza at the end.
Not bad.
Wow.
I would demolish a box of these. Without doubt.
I can see dipping that in like hummus.
Yeah, I mean, or just eating them on their own.
Yeah, that's
now, the
solid.
other flavors.
That's solid.
Right, so these are pretty standard, right? We went pizza. Again, we're trying Australian foods. These are shapes. Now, the next one is barbecue. All right, flavors we know. Again, I'll show that. You can see the flavor on the chip.
Barbecue.
Yeah, I'm trying to describe these, right? They call them biscuits, but it's definitely like a cracker.
It's a cracker. Yeah, it's straight up cracker, man. Talking to you, punk.
Again,
No,
you can taste the barbecue flavor.
not bad. Not overpowering, which I appreciate.
I would also say, in our country, some of our barbecue sauces tend to be way too sweet.
Yeah.
So that's a very light one. Now, we don't eat a ton of meat pies in this country. I know there's an Australian meat pie company down in Burien that I'm always trying to get into.
Okay.
So this one of Shapes is classic meat pie.
Classic meat pie. Man, that's a very wide umbrella there.
It is. It's also weird since we don't eat meat pies. I'm not positive what the flavor should be.
Right. Is it lamb? Is it beef? Is it pork?
Also says 4 and 20 on the front, so I think they got their audience.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow, that is different. That
Good
one-
or bad?
I mean, it's going to hit you with the meat.
Okay.
Yeah,
It almost tastes like dry gravy.
Yeah.
That probably is my least favorite so far.
I don't like these.
No.
I'll be honest with you, it startled me, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, it took me aback.
It honestly reminds me of those pork brains and milk we had.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Like, I'm not happy about that. I'm
Mike,
just
you
saying.
out on the meat pie, too?
Yeah, it's not my favorite.
No.
All right, now
Just
this is
too
the one
much.
that's been scaring me. I've been looking at it. First of all, it's in a black box, so you know it's dangerous. The other ones are just in like red and green boxes. This is cheese or Vegemite and cheese. By the way, again, they really want you to know they don't fry them. I'm not too excited about this one.
No, they're all baked.
They're all baked.
Mm-hmm. And as natural as it can be. All right, I've never had Vegemite, so I have no idea what the base flavor is supposed to taste like.
If it tastes terrible, they got it right. Ted, your face.
I'm just scared to try it. Oh, my name tag fell off.
I'm sorry, we know who you are.
I don't like it, but it's better than that meat pie one, man. I think.
Yeah.
It's just kind of dry and yeasty, but I would eat that over the meat pie any day of the week.
I don't know if I had tasted the Vegemite. I don't even know if I'm sure what that is.
I think you'd have to like have had Vegemite with cheese before to get that one.
I think the beef was the worst. The beef.
Really?
The meat pie?
The meat pie.
Yeah, dude, that was not good.
Well, one of these days, I'll go get some meat pies, and we'll actually try one, too. But, if you're ever in England or anything, that's a massive thing, right? Pies.
And I do get the flavor on the meat pie. Like, look, if you're trying to simulate meat, that is what it's going to taste like if it's fake on a cracker. But it's a flavor that you don't need to do that one.
And pies also, right? Like, I'm going to go to Europe this summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do my own personal tour of meat pies, sausage rolls, and spice bags. But meat pies, if you go to like a soccer, anything in Europe or whatever, like especially England, that's like their hot dog.
Yeah.
They sell them at all the stadiums, this and that. I mean, hell, they sell them at Sounders games.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're going to get into some sweet snacks. Again, we're reviewing some snacks that Luke sent us from Australia. First, we'll start with the original Tim Tam.
I've had the Tim Tams.
All right.
And I
very
enjoyed
good.
the Tim Tams, yeah.
Tim Tams are great. Again, here's where they throw me off because I think this is also considered a biscuit. There's 11 biscuits in here.
A cookie, right? Yeah.
But it's a cookie. But that cracker we just had was also
A biscuit?
A biscuit.
Oh, come on, Australia. Make up your mind.
All right.
And then they call their chips crisps.
Yeah.
But also chips could be French fries.
It's nice and light.
So
That's
the
what I
Tim
like
Tam,
about the
right,
Tim
it's
Tam.
like two crackers with like a kind of chocolate fudgy thing in the middle. Now,
Chocolate fudgy thing.
one, Aaron used to send us a bunch of different ones. Now,
Yeah.
Aaron, I'm not calling you out, bud, mate, but this one is Tim Tam Deluxe Salted Caramel Brownie.
man.
Yep.
Now you're in my ballpark.
My buddy Damo plays Australian rules football here in America, so he's been to Australia a few times. And I remember he showed up one day to my house, and he's like, "You have Tim Tams?" I lost his mind. I was like, "Yeah, all right."
Did he eat them all?
He ate a fair amount, but he was the first person that had ever shown up. Usually you got to kind of sell people, like, try this.
Explain what it is, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, I feel rich even getting one of these out. Tim Tam Deluxes.
Okay. This is the deluxe version. All right, here we go.
Good?
Oh, my God.
Absolutely delicious.
That's great. Wow. Oh, man. Why would you buy a regular Tim Tam?
I wouldn't.
Damn.
I wouldn't even take those home.
Salted caramel brownie.
Good God.
We got to leave those in the office because I would eat that entire thing tonight.
So you just want me to eat them, is what you're saying. You know, if you leave them in this office, I'm eating.
I know. I don't need to go home and eat 6 of those things. But God damn, that's
So
delicious.
far, what I will say about Australia, at least with these snack foods, the flavor they say you're going to get is pretty spot on.
Yeah.
Whether that's fortunate or unfortunate, depending how you feel about Vegemite and meat pies, but they nail it. There's no BS with it.
Now, this one you could split. This is a Cadbury Dairy Milk, little shape. He's Freddo.
A little shape?
Well, it's like a little frog.
Okay.
We're eating a frog?
Here. Hang on. That might be our caramel one. Try this one. This is the plain.
Yeah, it's milk chocolate. Yeah, same difference.
It is, but you'll notice that their chocolate, to me, European chocolate and Australian chocolate is not nearly as sweet as like our American milk chocolate.
That's what you hear from anyone that visits the U.S. They're like, man, your chocolate's sweet. And it's like, but that's what we like, man. We like
it is. And remember, years ago, really the Swiss were the only ones doing chocolate. Mr. Hershey's made $1 million in caramel, went over to Switzerland, got the recipe, but he was missing something, and there happened to be a dairy farm nearby.
Okay.
So that's basically how he invents what we know as milk chocolate.
Not bad at all.
No, not bad.
Do you think it's not quite as sweet as ours?
It's not as sweet, but
it tastes like milk
fine.
chocolate.
Yeah.
All right, so this one is a Cadbury Dairy Milk Carmelo Koala.
Okay.
So basically, it's in shape of a koala bear, but I think he's got caramel on the inside.
Not the shape of Carmelo Anthony.
It's not. I'm going to bite his head off.
Well, yeah.
Damn, you savage.
I mean, that's quite delicious.
Caramel.
Yeah, very delicious.
Hey, Mike, I just tossed you one.
Thank you. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Carmelo Koala. And I don't know if it's good or bad because it's not as sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you could eat more of it.
There you go, Ted.
You know what I mean? Because sometimes when you're eating milk chocolate, it just gets so rich.
It does.
Right? And what's like white chocolate? It's not even really chocolate.
Jason
right?
Williams.
Right. It's just kind of like sugar and stuff.
Mm-hmm. No, it's good.
All right. So what's our ruling? We like the shapes, the Australian crackers.
I think
the original flavor, that pizza flavor, is my favorite.
I think barbecue on the crisps.
I could do
definitely
pizza or the barbecue.
The salted caramel brownie on the Tim Tams.
Yes.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
And I'm sure if you look around, there's what are those stores that sell exotic stuff?
Cost
Plus or something. You could probably find some Tim Tams, but trust me, man, if you want to impress people around the holidays and you're not a big baker, find some Tim Tams or something else.
You could probably get them off Amazon. I mean, everything else is
And
there.
get the salted caramel brownie Tim Tams. You're welcome.
Deluxe.
That is
Deluxe.
That's fantastic.
That's Tim Tam Deluxe, man. Put some respect on it.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Shout of the Day's coming up at 5:08. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A fist fight broke out at the Paramount Cinema last night, and it started all over a man cutting in line.
Or did he?
We don't know, Stone.
Opinion is split on this one. Hundreds of moviegoers were in line for the midnight showing of the new Channing Clooney movie, The Man with the Magic Toupee.
Oh man, I heard that movie's supposed to be good. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 98% rating.
There certainly has been a lot of buzz about it, and hundreds of people showed up for the premiere screening. They waited in line for hours, but one man got out of line to use the restroom. When he tried to reclaim his place, that's when the brawl began.
What did he expect?
I think he expected to get back in line where he'd been. Instead, he got punched in the face.
That's what he should have expected.
Well, now, Felix, I don't think that's entirely fair. If you were waiting in line for hours and had to use the bathroom, wouldn't you hope that someone would hold your place in line?
I wouldn't get out of line if I'd already been there for hours, man.
Even if you had to use the restroom?
Know your situation, Playboy. If you know you're going to be in line for a long time, you got to wear a diaper, man.
A diaper?
Yes, Stone, a diaper. I always wear a diaper if I know I'm going to be somewhere for a long time.
You actually wear a diaper?
If I know I'm going to be stuck in a long line. Last year, the big Black Friday sale at the mall. Got there at 3:30 a.m. Was the third person in line. Knew the store didn't open until 8. Wore a diaper, man. Pooped twice, peed once, didn't lose my place in line.
You soiled yourself waiting in line for a Black Friday sale.
That is correct. And as a result, I managed to get one of the last 2 Power Guy action figures for my nephew. Long line at security checkpoint in the airport at Thanksgiving. I'm wearing a diaper, Playboy. I never get out of a long line, man.
You're suggesting that the gentleman who was roughed up at last night's movie premiere should have worn a diaper.
He wouldn't have gotten punched in the face, and there wouldn't have been a fight.
I agree with Felix. If you get out of line, you lose your place. If I have to go to the bathroom, I do what Felix does.
You wear diapers too?
No.
You don't wear diapers?
No.
So you're telling me that you soil yourself with no diaper on?
Yeah, if I'm in a really long line. 2 years ago, we had a family reunion at Disney World. We had to wait in line for hours for every ride.
And you soiled yourself with no diaper?
A couple of times, yeah. I couldn't wait to change my underwear. It was like the time I was a bridesmaid at my sister's wedding. It was a Catholic wedding, and Catholic weddings are really, really long.
You soiled yourself at a wedding?
Twice.
You've soiled yourself at 2 weddings?
No, I soiled myself twice at the one wedding.
See, that's dedication right there, Playboy.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but dedicated too.
Well, my father always used to say, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
He ain't wrong. The people at the movie premiere were pissed off.
I suppose you're right. And that's what led to our top story, a fight at the Paramount Cinema last night at the premiere of The Man with the Magic Toupee. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines, a relentless group of citizen sleuths have tracked down the people who tested preparations A through G. But first, we begin with sad news from the music world. Now, Felix, I know you're a big fan of jazz.
I am, man. Grew up listening to it with my pops. Still love it to this day, Playboy.
Well, the jazz community is mourning the loss of one of their own.
Oh, no. Tell me it wasn't Stevie Loose Stools Graham.
No.
Freddie Big Gums Johnson?
No.
Ronnie Hammer Toes Lewis?
No.
Douglas Brown Tooth O'Neill?
No.
Arthur Wonky Leg Williams?
Wonky legs?
Leg, man. He only got one leg, but that leg is wonky.
I see. No.
Curtis Stank Breath St. Thomas.
No.
Cole the Unibrow Carterway.
No.
Benny Ashy Knees Maxwell.
Ashy knees?
Yeah, man. Benny looked like he wearing powdered donuts for knee pads. Brother needs to moisturize.
Understood. And no.
Ricky Stinkfinger Purnell.
No, Felix, I could just tell you.
Not Tony Butt Sweat Mingus.
No. Tony Butt Sweat Mingus?
Yeah, man. Tony Butt Sweat Mingus. Tony got a sweaty backside, playboy.
He and his sweaty backside are alive and well.
Frankie Bubble Guts Tanner.
No.
Tommy Pimpleneck Wells.
No.
Eddie Lazy Eye Curtis.
No.
Bobby Biscuit Lip Lipshits.
No.
Mookie, don't ask me why my hands are wet, Thomas.
Don't ask me why my hands are wet? That was his nickname?
Yeah, man, Mookie always had wet hands and nobody knows why. Rumor has it that a man in Reno once asked Mookie, Mookie, why are your hands so wet? And then Mookie stabbed him in the neck.
That is stupid, but he is still alive.
Okay, well, Mookie might be. Never heard about the man he stabbed in the neck. Oh, Terrence Crooked-Foot Wiley. Crooked-Foot dead.
No, he is not. He actually has a show at the casino next month.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, on the 14th.
You want to go, Playboy?
Count me in.
Put it on the calendar. Calvin Man Boobs McGregor.
No.
Here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out with Mike Hogg at some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. There's a team of scientists currently working on a way to make the world a better place and fix the sound of a dentist's drill.
I read the headline. I didn't read the entire story.
Hey, me too.
I mean, it is what it is.
You know what? If we can dull that down, I'd love it.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just kind of different. It's not a great sound, but like you're still putting a drill in my mouth. So whatever it sounds like, I'm like, that's not the part I care about.
I was at the doctor's on Wednesday, and the room beside me they used to remove casts.
All right.
But as I'm sitting in this room, I don't know that.
Yeah.
Right. And I hear people talking, and I'm like, and the doctor still hasn't come in yet, so I still haven't been able to ask the question. Like this is like 10 minutes of this, and I'm just thinking to myself, what are they doing over there?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can hear people talking and sound like they're like at Home Depot.
Yes. It's awful. Tell you what the sound of the dentist drill is. Motivation to not get a cavity.
It is.
It's awful.
Because that's the only sound everyone kind of freaks out about. And I'm like, there's only one reason they're doing it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Brush your teeth.
Yeah. And floss.
And floss.
Those are the sneaky ones. Brushing your teeth is one thing. The flossing gets you in the sneaky ones.
Well, they made it easier now. You know, the little handheld plastic things.
Apparently it's contested whether or not those are a good method.
Why? I mean, you're using it the same way you use floss. Like, what's the inherent difference?
It does more than nothing, but it's like you should use a good caliber floss. I still use the flossing tool.
Yeah, I use the flossing tool as well, yeah. I mean, it's there, and I find that I'm more apt to use it when it's just the handheld.
Right. It's just I've been nagged my entire life. Make sure that you're flossing once a day. It's like, nah, I'm doing it. Like, make sure that you're using a good floss. Like, F off.
Now, the people that say that, are they doing it? Because, hey, make sure you floss every day. And I'm like, bro, I know damn well you don't. You're not wrong.
Right.
But you're not doing it either.
I can smell the chicken from here.
Right.
Well, also, with those little ones, it's easier, too, like right after dinner.
Yeah, just quick little.
Just get in there and get it.
Yeah.
And don't leave them on top of the bathroom sink if you use them at work.
Oh.
Every once in a while, just like, dude, I appreciate what you're doing here, but can you just put it in the trash? I see a little bit stuck to it. Like, yeah.
It turns out that couples with healthy emotional support had a lower BMI than stressful ones. What do you know? You don't stress eat when you're actually comfortable at home.
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
That's kind of how that works. You create a calm environment.
Mm-hmm.
You can relax.
You tend to be healthier overall, physically, mentally, you know.
Or you have a wife that just doesn't allow that crap. According to a new study, human hair grows through pulling and not pushing. So it is basically the quote. The way that your hair grows is that your body is pulling it out through the skin as opposed to your body pushing it out through the skin. Yeah.
Huh. All right.
I don't know why we needed to know that, but now we do.
I don't think anyone needed to know, but I think someone figured it out and said, I am telling everybody.
Well, the thick hairs are still hard to pull out.
Mm-hmm.
They are. And why do they get ingrown then?
They just didn't pull hard enough.
Yeah. You just didn't believe in yourself.
That's your problem.
Doggone it, man. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day, gents. I give y'all a 5% success chance.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It is an adjective and an F word, careful. And it describes something with a messy or dirty appearance. Anybody have any idea of the
What letter?
F of the F word that describes something with a messy or dirty appearance?
Filthy.
Fraught?
Frumpy.
Frumpy. I like them all. It's frowsy.
Frowsy?
Frowsy.
That sounds like a pimp from the 1970s. Hey, y'all, they call me Frowsy.
call
I've never
me
heard that word in my
Frowsy.
life.
They call me frowsy.
Yes, they do.
A new survey found that 96% of new parents experience intrusive thoughts about their newborn, some of them on the dark and disturbing side.
That makes sense.
That's kind of what they were saying, is that while it is alarming at how many people experience it, 96%, it's also very, very normal to have dark thoughts about your child.
I mean, it's this new thing that's been introduced into your life, and it's not like something you just return to Home Depot.
Right.
I mean, like, it is here. You are tired. They don't shut up. They understand nothing. All right, so it's like, I get it.
It really is the first thing that you are forced to sit there and find a way to deal with it.
And you know what? That's exactly it. Just
Well,
like,
unless you've had a puppy.
Well, even then, you can.
They don't. When people say this is my four-legged child, I'm like, you obviously do not have a child. You would never.
That puppy gets bad enough. You'll put it up and get it out.
You'll put it up and get it out, but also, if my kid gets sick, I'm not going to go put him down.
Right.
There's no out to this, right? So I'm just like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm like, dude, no one who has a child says that. That is insanely, insanely
Sometimes kids
stupid.
are just weird, too.
They're all weird.
Like my buddy, he's a sports guy. His kid just doesn't care. And he's just like, he's just, just doesn't care about sports or anything like he grew up doing. So he's just like, it's odd sometimes. Like, I got to get into...
What do you do?
Well, see, they are their own human being, right? And you got to figure out a way to deal with that. Like, because you pick your spouse, you know what I mean? You pick your kid. It's like, look, man, they are your kid. You're going to love them, but nobody knows what kind of kid. Gary Ridgway's parents probably loved him.
Correct.
Right? But that's the luck of the draw they got, man.
Yeah. And kids often take the most annoying aspect of, who they're more like and show you that very early. So, like, if your wife annoys you about something and your kid's doing it, you're like, oh, no.
Oh, no, there it is.
Oh, no, not two of you.
Yeah. But this one I legitimately have to deal with.
Hey,
correct.
Is there a miniature version of you running around here?
Oh, my wife's always like, they got it from you. I'm like, I know they did. I know.
Like when your kid runs around and farts everywhere?
Yeah, I actually did it the other night. God, what were we watching? Oh, we're watching Stranger Things, all right? So we finished the episode. I go into the kitchen to get something to eat. I hear my wife just yell his name. I hear him laughing. So there is a scene where, like through telekinesis, whatever, they're snapping someone's bones kind of thing. So the way it was explained to me, because I didn't see it, because my wife looked mildly amused but mostly unhappy. She goes, your son was reenacting the Stranger Things scene. I go, yeah. So he's like, I would have done this, cracked his arm, done this, cracked his arm. But then apparently he shifted his butt toward her and farted.
I know. And you laugh, that's why he does it.
I was not, yeah, she was not, but she gets it from you. I'm like, I know.
I know, because I would have done it too.
Yeah, that was funny.
It was funny.
It was very funny.
You should have seen what I did to the guys in the studio today. 21% of Americans get distracted multiple times an hour due to online content.
Well, sure.
And I would say I understand it, but at the same time, combat it. Do something about it. Stop.
I mean, but it's hard because most people, depending on your job, you're looking at a computer all day, in some sense, pop-up ad, right? You can't even click on anything without a pop-up ad, and God forbid you're actually interested in the ads they're trying to sling your way. Because typically I'll X out of a pop-up ad, but like 2 years ago, getting ready to X out, and I'm like, ooh, tell me more, right? Like, I'm not trying to be distracted, but like, okay.
It's some of the articles that are clickbait, not even like serious stuff, but just stupid stuff. You're like, all right, I got to see what's going on here. And then it's like, that had nothing to do with the story. And I will say, for me, it's Wikipedia, too.
Oh, yeah?
Like, if you look something up, and then there's a highlighted, like, this thing.
Right, there's a link to
I
take
should
you
learn a little more about that. I should learn a little more about that. Before you know it, it's like, I've been holding this phone for half an hour.
Why doesn't Wikipedia just call itself Wormhole?
Wormhole.
Like, you came here for one thing, but you're going to end up searching 4 other things because we made it easy.
Because that's a different website, boss. Wormhole.com.
Is there a wormhole.com?
I don't know. It just sounds like
there's
it'd be
got to be.
There's got to be.
I don't know. Make sure it's.
I'm about to say that might be on a blocker there, bud.
You're not into wormholing?
Wormhole.
We'll find out. Connecting the internet economy. Wormhole.
There's a wormhole.
Huh.
There's a wormhole.
I got into a wormhole once.
Yeah, I'll
Just
never
once.
visit this site again.
Light cannot escape it. Neither can you. Wormhole.
Smells weird in here.
Apparently, it only takes patients 20 minutes to decide whether or not they will return to a doctor. Which,
That's fair.
at the same, isn't that kind of true of any relationship? You spend 20 minutes with somebody, you decide at that moment what kind of relationship you want to have with this person.
Sure, because I don't think you're judging their medical prowess because we don't know.
Right.
Right. So I assume you know what you're doing. So really, it's just how do I respond to this person? I mean, that's
with patience. I've got one next week with a complete D-bag.
Really?
I mean, I've never met a doctor that was a D-bag before. Like, I just sat there and, like, I was just like, wow, this guy's...
But you got to see him again.
Yeah, and he's trying to take care of me. So I'm, I'm not. I got to be polite. I'm not going to be, mean.
You're a D-bag.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell him how I really
you
feel.
can change doctors.
Yeah.
I've done it before.
Yeah. There was one, we ended up in the ER a long while back that we didn't realize until after the fact that his drama factor was a hell of a lot higher than it needed. We need to get this fixed now. This is going to be bad. We need to do this now.
Okay.
It freaked us out. We couldn't sleep that night until we figured out, like, well, no, it's not going to happen tonight, man. Like, we've got
just made it sound that way.
Right. It's like you made it sound like I'm about to die.
It's not how the hospital works.
Right.
You need to say it after. If you'd gotten here 2 minutes later.
Exactly.
Like, I expect that. Like, dude, it's a splinter on my finger.
It's that level, but now we're before it happens.
Right.
Right? If you're not in here for the next 2 minutes, it's gonna happen. Like, oh crap, dude. Son of a gun.
I think also with certain things, and I get it's how the medical field works, but I had a doctor, like, it was just like, right, I had something wrong with my shoulder, right? Tendonitis. Well, we'll inject it with this, and probably a few years to get surgery. Like, I'm gonna go talk to another doctor.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, you can do physical therapy. It's fine now.
There you go.
Right? I did not need to start shooting injections into it.
And then
Yeah,
a
but
few
the injections
years
and
later.
surgery cost more, see?
Exactly.
Right, and I get it, but it's just
Right.
like, all right, dude, you're just pushing this.
We've been talking about Christmas and the holiday season all day long today. What gets you guys excited during the holidays? What would you say about this time of
Eggnog.
year? Eggnog, okay.
I mean, it's the one freaking time of the year it's there, and my family's very begrudging about it. It's like, I know I'm going to fart a lot. I don't control that part. I just like the taste. And this is the one time of the year. I think the problem is also we're indoors more because it is, in fact, December. So, like, if it's a summertime drink, they say just go outside and fart.
Sure.
Right now, we're stuck inside.
Mouse?
Just the fact that I have time to be home and cook what I want.
Okay.
So if it's a little project like that's going to take 3 or 4 hours, I can do it and be fine with it and, enjoy it.
I like it. Ted?
Christmas lights.
The Christmas lights.
I love
them. I like it. You know what? There's a handful of things to be excited about when it comes to the holiday season.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes to us from Talker Research, and we're talking about the younger demographic, the kids, if you will. A website surveyed 2,000 millennial parents with young kids and asked them what the things kids get excited about during the holidays. And we have the top 10 here. Number 10 being seeing extended family. 43% of parents said that their kids were excited to see extended family.
Sure.
What?
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
cousins
as a
and whatnot?
kid, like Christmas Day is awesome already.
Yeah.
But getting to go to grandma's and running into all the cousins,
That's what I was going to say.
that's awesome.
The kids your age, you don't see but once or twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm exactly with you, Ted. Christmas morning was a magical time. You got to enjoy that time with you and your family, and then loading up the car because, hey, we're going to head up north, we're going to go down south, we're going to go wherever it is that we're going. Like, I get to see my cousins, I get to see my aunts and uncles, and it's...
And more than likely, more presents for you.
Yeah.
At least 1 or 2.
100%.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, as an adult, I feel bad as my mom's mom. Like, her side of the family, all the other cousins were older.
Yeah.
And we used to just bitch and moan until we got to Grandma Smith's to see all the cousins that were our age.
Exactly.
But as an adult, I get it. Like, my mom wanted to hang out with her mom.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I was like hanging out with my dad's side of the family because I was the only side of the family that had boys as cousins.
Yeah.
It was It was all girls, and there was like 6 of them on the other side. No, that's not true. There was 4 of them, plus my 2 sisters. So yeah, there was 6. But it's like I don't want to play.
Yeah, at that age, like, this is not where I want to be.
Dolls, man. Like, come on, I want to go
Well,
play
not like
video
that,
games.
but like with boys, they've got new toys too.
Yeah.
So your cousins and all those.
Let's go do this.
Yeah, what did you get? All right, man. I want to play with that.
Hell yeah,
do it.
man.
Plus, like, Thanksgiving was the official start of football season. We had put away the wiffle ball bats.
I like it.
It's always sports related in my family.
Staying up past their typical bedtime.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fun too.
Which I think if my parents ever allowed us to stay up past our typical bedtime coming up to the holidays, it was so that we would sleep in on Christmas morning.
Well, that's why almost any parent does it. Well, you can stay up late tonight, just knowing it brings us a little peace tomorrow morning. You're going to sleep.
And they're still going to get up at 5.
Yes, they are.
Oh, Christmas Day for sure.
I will say that one thing that I did love doing, I was never one to stay up too late past my bedtime because I just like to sleep for one. But I always woke up in the middle of the night. Throughout my entire life, I've woken up in the middle of the night. But at 3 o'clock in the morning, because we left the tree plugged in on Christmas Eve night.
Yeah,
and
see that glow.
I'd love to go downstairs, see that Santa showed up. I got the hall down there. It's still to this day, one of my favorite memories of being a kid was going down there and seeing that Santa had showed up and he displayed all the presents down there. It's lit up. That is Christmas magic to me right there.
Oh, yeah.
I love
it.
Yeah,
man.
My dad always had a check, too.
Oh, yeah?
Make sure Santa wasn't still down there.
Yeah.
And I mean, we'd be at the top of the stairs.
Somebody's down there doing last minute.
Yeah, like horses waiting to get out of the gate.
Right.
Is he down there? Come down.
Outdoor activities. There you go, Ted. Back to bringing out the football.
Oh, 100%, man.
Going out there, the snow's coming down. You get to go out and go look at Christmas lights later on at night. Maybe you're going doing something. You get a hot chocolate, whatever.
Yeah, or even I know down in Tacoma they do them at Point Defiance or
Zoo lights.
Whenever you could drive around or walk through a light thing.
We've
that's
done that
awesome.
a few years. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Just snow in general.
No.
As a kid, you like it.
I did not even as a child.
No, really.
I just didn't. I've just never liked because I just don't like being cold. That's all.
That's
I mean,
fair.
there were snowball fights, and that was cool. But other than that, I did not need to be. And sledding, that was fun.
Yeah.
But if I'm not having a snowball fight or sledding as a kid, I'm like, I do not want to be.
I was
out there.
good with it for about an hour, then I was ready to go inside.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Family traditions. That was
Sure.
one thing that my sisters always loved. They're, the one that they loved the most that I for whatever reason when they got into the teenage years, all of a sudden it became the annual tradition. I was like, no, we literally just started doing this last year. But Grandpa would read the night before Christmas before we went to bed.
All right.
So that was a nice little thing that they enjoyed.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, if your family has a tradition, this is probably the time of year it's most likely to.
Mine that I hated was midnight mass.
Oh Lord, midnight mass.
Oh yeah.
You never went to a midnight mass?
No, sir.
So I had some family members that did this. You go to midnight mass, and then they basically would have a party that started at 12:45, 1 a.m.
All right.
Ours only went a half an hour, but still seemed like
Good
days.
Lord.
We always got Lito's Pizza, too.
Holiday entertainment. Again, these are the top 10 things that kids get excited about during the holidays. And that's got to just be all the Christmas specials that show up. You got Charlie Brown on there.
I mean, when I was a kid, Rudolph, that was huge.
Hell yeah. Peanuts.
For some reason, Wizard of Oz, not a Christmas movie, but
Sound
it was
of
always
Music.
shown at Christmas.
Which I never...
thought Wizard of Oz was Easter.
I always saw it at Christmas. That was
Maybe I'm wrong.
The school would get it was that was the big talk in the school, Wizard of Oz is on tonight, man.
Yeah.
Even though we've all seen it 500 times, we must watch it again.
Time off of school for winter break.
Well, of course.
That's a gift.
Well, man, when we were in school, it wasn't, man. If we missed a snow day, we had to make it up in the summer.
Yeah.
Right.
We didn't have a spring break.
I don't know.
My kids, I would just say, what is going on? Because I was jealous.
Yeah, they're constantly off
I'm
from
like,
school.
I wish that we had that opportunity to just have a day off here or there. And that never happened.
No.
Never. Hated it.
Holiday foods and treats. 67% of them all love the holiday foods and treats.
Yeah, because 99% of it's sweet, right?
Right.
Pie, cookies, all this stuff. All right.
It started up. My aunts would come on over, and they and my mom would spend one day, or maybe it was just one day, that they would all just show up at one of the houses, and they would all just bake the entire day.
And I was like, man, you better be doing the one with the Hershey Kiss in the middle.
Yes.
Yes.
I like
that was the one.
What was they're like little smash cookies. That you roll them up into a little powdered ball, and then you smash them down there. No, the
I
chocolate
do know
ones?
what you're talking about. Yes,
I love those ones. I forget what they're called, but I love those ones, man.
I like the one. I'm with Miles, but that Hershey Kiss. I know it's just some plain ass cookie, but somehow you put that Hershey Kiss in the middle. It's like this is fantastic.
And people that can bake, right? Like credit to my sister-in-law. She, some of the cookies are unreal.
Oh yeah,
but she only makes them one time a year.
Right.
This is my wife's time of the year to bake. And it's fantastic for me and the kids.
When our boy Chaz was here, his wife would make a whole bunch of cookies.
God, I know.
Phenomenal.
And he would the devil would bring them over here, man. Oh, they're out on the counter. Like, doggone it, Chaz.
But he would say, she made them for you guys. Like,
I
cool.
know.
I made snickerdoodles one year and took them to Mike's house, and he was a good friend, but it was like fighting through a brick.
You tried, Ted.
They were so hard.
You tried. There you go, Ted. Holiday lights and decorations at number 2. 72% of kids love those holiday lights and decorations. And I feel like that the number of houses that are doing that has gone down dramatically. Not to mention that the lights have changed to where they're not near as appealing. They got that corporate blue, as they're calling it, which I just don't like. They're not near as warm as they used to be.
I mean, yeah. I like my Christmas displays gaudy.
Yeah.
Right? Red and green lights, colored lights, like all that stuff. I respect people that put up anything, but yeah, I want it to look ridiculous.
I'm with you. It's just is how it is. What are you looking at over there, Steve?
Oh, I'm just chuckling at Ted because I know you like the big gaudy, like, man, give me big fat lights, multiple colors.
Ugly Christmas.
Yeah, I'll make sure to put out a picture of my tree this year. I mean, it's got tinsel on it. I mean, it looks like the tree for
Icicles.
Yeah.
Attaboy. And then this is the number one thing that kids get excited about during the holidays with a resounding only 81%. Y'all know it. It's presents.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah.
Love the presents.
I mean, that's really what it's all, because all of that leads to presents.
That's right. When I went down at 3 o'clock in the morning and looked at the tree, I was like, I spent a moment pretending like all of those were for me. Just like, damn right.
Oh, yeah.
Damn right. I know that I get maybe, 5%.
Sure.
But I don't care.
Doesn't matter, but it's still yours.
And the anticipation.
Yeah.
Just knowing you're going to wake up, there's going to be presents.
I learned that later on, that the anticipation was the part that I loved most of all.
Yeah.
Just getting excited is what you waited for.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's see here. A man in Louisiana couldn't pay his parking fees, and he managed to make it everyone else's problem, Miles.
How do you do that?
I'll tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are countdown at 5:50. In the meantime, if we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Thrillhill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 71-year-old Shane Geeter of Baldwin County, Georgia. Sorry, Mike, I'm going to steal some of your headline thunder here.
That's all right.
But Shane was pulled over last night around 8:30. No big deal. But he was suspected of drunk driving. And after failing the field sobriety test, it was confirmed that he was, in fact, drunk. So he was charged with DUI and failure to drive in a single lane. I like how that's what they call that. I think we can figure that one out. Anyway, his court appearance is being scheduled, but we're toasting Shane and his DUI because Shane is a DUI attorney.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just wondering. So they tell you don't represent yourself in court. If anyone is going to represent themselves in court, you would hope it would be a lawyer. So if I got a DUI, but I'm a DUI attorney, and I'm advertising to people that I can at least reduce your troubles, do I represent myself?
No.
No?
Only a fool represents himself. Lawyers have told me that.
So I know I've heard that saying, but even lawyers would say even a lawyer would be a fool to represent themselves.
Correct.
Here's the difference, I think. I think he's one of the, the advertiser guys, so you hear his name and that part of Georgia, people go, oh, I know who he is. Wouldn't that be the chance to prove your worth? Like, hey, I got pulled over for a DUI. I represented myself and reduced whatever, Just saying.
Yeah.
Just truth. Too personal. Too personal. All right, so, no offense. We pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A fist fight broke out at the Paramount Cinema last night, and it started all over a man cutting in line. Or did he?
We don't know, Stone.
Opinion is split on this one. Hundreds of moviegoers were in line for the midnight showing of the new Channing Clooney movie, The Man with the Magic Toupee.
Oh man, I heard that movie's supposed to be good. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 98% rating.
There certainly has been a lot of buzz about it, and hundreds of people showed up for the premiere screening. They waited in line for hours, but one man got out of line to use the restroom. When he tried to reclaim his place, that's when the brawl began.
What did he expect?
I think he expected to get back in line where he'd been. Instead, he got punched in the face.
That's what he should have expected.
Well, now, Felix, I don't think that's entirely fair. If you were waiting in line for hours and had to use the bathroom, wouldn't you hope that someone would hold your place in line?
I wouldn't get out of line if I'd already been there for hours, man.
Even if you had to use the restroom?
Know your situation, Playboy. If you know you're going to be in line for a long time, you got to wear a diaper, man.
A diaper?
Yes, Stone, a diaper. I always wear a diaper if I know I'm going to be somewhere for a long time.
You actually wear a diaper?
If I know I'm going to be stuck in a long line. Last year, the big Black Friday sale at the mall. Got there at 3:30 a.m. Was the third person in line. Knew the store didn't open until 8. Wore a diaper, man. Pooped twice, peed once, didn't lose my place in line.
You soiled yourself waiting in line for a Black Friday sale.
That is correct. And as a result, I managed to get one of the last 2 Power Guy action figures for my nephew. Long line at the security checkpoint in the airport at Thanksgiving. I'm wearing a diaper, Playboy. I never get out of a long line, man.
You're suggesting that the gentleman who was roughed up at last night's movie premiere should have worn a diaper.
He wouldn't have gotten punched in the face, and there wouldn't have been a fight.
I agree with Felix. If you get out of line, you lose your place. If I have to go to the bathroom, I do what Felix does.
You wear diapers too?
No.
You don't wear diapers?
No.
So you're telling me that you soil yourself with no diaper on?
Yeah, if I'm in a really long line. 2 years ago, we had a family reunion at Disney World. We had to wait in line for hours for every ride.
And you soiled yourself with no diaper?
A couple of times, yeah. I couldn't wait to change my underwear. It was like the time I was a bridesmaid at my sister's wedding. It was a Catholic wedding, and Catholic weddings are really, really long.
You soiled yourself at a wedding?
Twice.
You've soiled yourself at 2 weddings?
No, I soiled myself twice at the one wedding.
See, that's dedication right there, Playboy.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but dedicated too.
Well, my father always used to say, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
He ain't wrong. The people at the movie premiere were pissed off.
I suppose you're right. And that's what led to our top story, a fight at the Paramount Cinema last night at the premiere of The Man with the Magic Toupee. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines, a relentless group of citizen sleuths have tracked down the people who tested preparations A through G. But first, we begin with sad news from the music world. Now, Felix, I know you're a big fan of jazz.
I am, man. Grew up listening to it with my pops. Still love it to this day, Playboy.
Well, the jazz community is mourning the loss of one of their own.
Oh, no. Tell me it wasn't Stevie Loose Stools Graham.
No.
Freddie Big Gums Johnson?
No.
Ronnie Hammer Toes Lewis?
No.
Douglas Brown Tooth O'Neill?
No.
Arthur Wonky Leg Williams?
Wonky legs?
Leg, man. He only got one leg, but that leg is wonky.
I see. No.
Curtis Stank Breath St. Thomas?
No.
Cole the Unibrow Carterway?
No.
Benny Ashy Knees Maxwell?
Ashy knees?
Yeah, man. Bet it look like he wearing powdered donuts for knee pads. Brother needs to moisturize.
Understood. And no.
Ricky Stink Finger Purnell.
No, Felix, I could just tell you.
Not Tony Butt Sweat Mingus.
No. Tony Butt Sweat Mingus?
Yeah, man. Tony Butt Sweat Mingus. Tony got a sweaty backside, playboy.
He and his sweaty backside are alive and well.
Profile This.
And Stephen Throw Hooks, please tell everyone on Profile This is played.
Sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. You three gentlemen are competing against one another today.
Oh, all right.
And today you have a choice of one of three categories. We have Bite Me, in other words, what did someone find in their food? Interior design, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. And finally today,
Decorating.
Interior decorating, god damn it. And finally today, seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Interior design.
A 67-year-old man from China. He began experiencing abdominal bloating and pain about a month ago, but initially shrugged it off as symptoms of gastro. So he went to the hospital after realizing that the medication and diet changes were not helping at all. His condition had worsened to the point where he couldn't lie down without experiencing excruciating pain. So, after performing an emergency gastroscopy, doctors noticed something corroded by stomach acid deep in the man's stomach. However, attempts to remove it failed due to its smooth, slippery exterior. The medical team decided to postpone the removal of the object so that they can investigate its nature and origin. Now, when asked if he had any idea what the object in the stomach might be, he did remember an incident in the early 1990s when, during a night of drinking with some friends, he swallowed something as a dare. Again, this was in the 1990s. Now, he had never told his family about it, and he always imagined that the object had passed through his system long ago. But looking back, he recalled experiencing stomach pain for no apparent reason, but he had never imagined that it could be caused by the object that he had swallowed 3 decades ago. So surgery was deemed too invasive, but a regular endoscopy also had a low chance of success due, again, to the smooth texture. Well, in the end, the team opted for a condom-like technique, completely encasing the foreign object in something before pulling it out. The question is, what did our friend swallow 30 years ago? Was it a lighter? Was it a ping pong ball? Was it a shot glass? Or was it a spoon, as in like a small stirring spoon? So lighter, ping pong ball, shot glass, or spoon.
I think because he'd been drinking, I'm going to go shot glass.
I think because he's been drinking, I'm going to go ping pong ball. That feels like something that you would tell your buddy to try to swallow on a dare.
That is absolutely what I would ask someone to swallow on a dare.
Not me.
Again, not ping pong ones. Again, because he was drinking,
yeah,
I think he was also having a couple cigs and he swallowed his lighter.
Okay.
Lighter.
What did this guy swallow that was stuck in his stomach for 30 years? Was it a lighter, a ping pong ball, a shot glass, or a spoon? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
and through 99.9 KISW.
Categories: interior decorating on profile. This we got a 67-year-old man in China. He had a pain in his abdomen, so he goes in the doctor's, and the doctor says, "Do you remember swallowing anything?" And he says, "Well, a long time ago,
30 years ago,
I swallowed something on a bet there, on a dare." So the question is, it was still stuck in his stomach. What did he swallow that they had to remove? A lighter, a ping pong ball, a shot glass, or a spoon?
We will start with Miles Montgomery. He went with the shot glass. Not a bad guess. Like I said, he's drinking. Could have been an accident.
Slick.
Mike Honk, he went with the ping pong ball, you sadist. Even though I'm right there with you. D. Smith, he went with the lighter. Yeah, you are correct. Ripping cigs.
Plus, it was 30 years ago, and I feel like Asia was kind of famous for everybody smoking.
Everybody. I want to say, as far as continents go, it's still number one.
Is it really?
I believe so. I want to say
with everything.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Population smoking, it's unreal, man.
Yeah.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got the Jimmys.
Fallon and Kimmel.
Seth Meyers. Colbert.
Steven.
Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The time guys have talented teams of writers something come up with monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
The Postal Service, FedEx, and UPS just announced their holiday shipping The Postal Service, FedEx, and UPS just announced their holiday shipping deadlines. The FedEx and UPS deadline is December 23rd, and the Postal Service deadline was last Easter.
Foul.
That's foul.
The Postal Service, FedEx, and UPS just announced their holiday shipping deadlines. Yep, the FedEx and UPS deadline is December 23rd, and the Postal Service deadline is last Easter.
HBO Max recently released a 4K restoration of the show, but there was one little hiccup because the restored series hit the site with some errors because they were mislabeled and released out of order. And I'm, for one, am stunned that a mistake could be made by HBO Max, formerly HBO Max.
Colbert.
HBO Max recently released a 4K restoration of the show, but there was one little hiccup because the restored series hit the site with some errors, including several episodes mislabeled and released out of order. I, for one, am stunned that a mistake could be made by HBO Max, formerly HBO Max.
Martha Stewart has revealed in a new interview that her only kid and grandkids call her Martha, not mom or grandma, while the federal government still calls her a convicted felon.
Ted Smith, yes.
Yeah. Is that odd? Her grandkids call her Martha.
That's a little weird.
Yeah.
A little weird.
The FDA just announced a recall of over 250,000 cases of shredded cheese because it may contain metal fragments. People knew something was wrong when they could grate their cheese with their cheese.
Foul.
That's foul.
The FDA just announced a recall of over 250,000 cases of shredded cheese because it may contain metal fragments.
What?
Customers knew something was wrong when they could grate the cheese with their cheese.
All right, you guys were talking earlier today. You said if there's a Christmas album, you'd like to hear some new songs.
Yes.
Well, what about some new Christmas movies?
All right, that'll work too, man.
They're always out there. They're in the works. This one brings together two giants, okay? It's free on YouTube, and it's called A Chuck E. Cheese Christmas. It stars Chuck E. Cheese and his bandmates from Munchin's Make Believe Band. They throw Santa Claus a surprise party and lift his Christmas spirit and save the holiday. Santa's also suffering from a fear of beard rot.
Beard rot, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a villain elf who looks a lot like, is it Legos? From Lord of the Rings?
Legolas.
But interesting enough, and here's a little, if you want a little taste of it.
I guess Christmas spirit really is alive and well after all.
Of course it is, Santa. What would we do without Christmas?
What would we do without Christmas? What would we do
They're in it.
without Christmas? Why would the bells all ring out
Did the parents all get in a fight at the end?
Well, it sounds like Chuck E. Cheese there and his bandmates found auto-tune.
Well, hey, man, it's smart of them to do.
Yeah.
You want to get kids back in whatever your product is, make them the feature of a Christmas movie.
Also, this is the second time Chuck E. Cheese made a holiday.
Wait, did they answer the question?
What's that?
What do we do without Christmas?
Hanukkah.
You can't even.
I mean,
think
he keeps
about it.
repeating it, but like, you have a backup plan? Bro?
Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
Depression,
sadness,
hugging that stray dog. Just bad stuff, man. The kids need Christmas. Also, this is Chuck E. Cheese's second holiday special. First one came out in 1983. It was called The Christmas That Almost Wasn't.
Okay.
I think Chuck's whole thing is
I'm saving Christmas.
Right, and you need Christmas.
Yeah.
Right, without it, like Christmas that almost wasn't. Right, he's really scaring the kids.
Which is weird, because at Christmas, that's one of the only times of the year I don't think about pizza.
You know what? That is very true.
I just don't.
See, and I'm the complete opposite.
Really?
Yeah. On Christmas Eve, we always got Lido's pizza.
Oh, yeah. You've talked about, right, your family.
So, I mean, even now, as an adult, like, on Christmas, last couple of years I haven't been as good because I've been going to somebody else's family thing.
Sure.
But generally, I would have people over and I would always order pizza.
Is there any kind of Christmas pizza, or is it just whatever pizza you like? We're doing it tonight.
I would try.
Like you're going Supreme?
So
like it's
no,
Christmas?
but like Lido's isn't here.
Yeah.
So I would try to find like a good pizza or specialty pizza. I mean, look, you could always just order Domino's or whatever.
Sure.
1 year, what's the giant pizza we got up there on Capitol Hill?
Family?
Italian families?
Yeah, Italian.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. So that year, I remember that was 1 year. Got a little sad there. It was actually snowing on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
And I lived on First Hill, which is very
Hilly,
slick.
yeah.
So it had just started snowing. I could try to call an Uber, and it was going to be like $50 to go a block. So I was like, screw it. I'll just walk. Now imagine you're looking outside on Christmas Eve in the evening, and I'm just walking down the street with two of the largest pizzas you ever seen with a thing of toilet paper on top. And I mean, I almost bit it twice.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. But I mean, we would always make, I'll make other stuff too, right? Like generally if I'm going to make like the holiday meatballs or whatever, I'd always make those too. But to me, and my family still does it, right? A bunch of them will still get together on Christmas Eve, and that's just what you do. You order pizza.
I like the idea. I'm just thinking, man, maybe this year, like, look, we can order it, we can make it at home, doesn't matter. But like, let's just sit down and eat pizza.
Not only that, but you're going to cook a lot tomorrow. So you might as well just
Yeah.
make it easy on yourself the night before.
Right. And also, this sounds so old school. We didn't decorate the tree until Christmas Eve.
Really?
It just sat in the house for 2 weeks with the star on top. And then on Christmas Eve, you'd go to church, come home, decorate the tree, and eat the pizza.
All right, that's actually not a bad idea.
It's not, but as an adult now,
I like to
you want to
enjoy
get it done.
more.
All right, I like to enjoy the
I like
tree
to
more.
come in, and if I've got it up, I want to be able to have it up for 2 or 3 weeks.
Correct.
'Cause
I'm gonna
it's
get
a
my
pain in the ass.
I'm gonna get mine next weekend, and then I'll probably trim it that day while I'm watching the Seahawks game.
Sure.
Yeah,
be productive while football's on. I find that to be the easiest time to get me to do something. As long as I can see my game, I got 3 hours to get this thing done. Cool.
correct. And probably the last regular season of the game is what January 4th for NFL. So I'll probably sit there that Sunday while football's on and undecorate it to kind of stay busy. I don't think I talked about this shit on the air. The Diddy documentary that 50 made, that 50 Cent made. So I'm 2 episodes in. I'm going to watch the other 2 episodes tonight.
It's on what, Netflix?
It's on Netflix. Diddy, obviously, and his legal team have already filed cease and desist on it. I don't know if that'll work, but I would suggest I'd watch it pretty quick. You never know. But it's a wild mix of like old interviews, and then he had a camera crew following him around like the days before he got arrested on all those federal charges.
Okay, so at the point Diddy has a camera crew following him around.
Correct.
Was he aware that the charges were coming? As best you can tell.
Right, because I think they had already raided his house, but he's in New York City.
So yeah, he knew. All right.
So he knows something's coming, but he's like yelling at his lawyer and everything else. But and look, I get why he hates it. Now, 50's been saying for years that he's been sitting on this documentary, no pun intended, waiting to put it out there.
Yeah.
And the other thing too is it's got a lot of people from Diddy's life, right? So if you grew up where I grew up, it was always a rumor that he had something to do with the death of Tupac.
Oh, yeah.
And in turn had something to do with the death of Biggie Smalls, right?
Sure. His name was
artist.
always associated.
Correct. But they bring in people that grew up with him, and you see how he kind of starts getting popular, and his ego just gets out of control. And like I was telling Thrill, like in certain areas, right, there's just tough people, right? Like I can think of a guy right now. He's not from the hood or anything, but he's just a tough dude. I don't know how to explain it. But when you're not a tough guy and then you get money and you start acting that way, which basically what he did, right?
Sure.
Beating on women, we've seen those videos, and then just intimidating people, but then you kind of get caught up in these, like, there's no reason to be, but you start partnering with real gangsters.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the issue. Once you get involved with real gangsters, they do real gangster-s. And before you know it, like, he's gotten... And when you look at it, like, I remember this stuff, but it's just wild. I mean, things like Rolling Stone magazine, when Biggie dies, it's like, we're going to put him on the cover. And he's like, no. My first album's coming out. I'm taking that cover. Right. And then also, he worked at A&R, right? And so in the record industry, if you work at A&R, let's say Miles and Thrill have a band, right? And Mike, right? They're a 3-piece band. Yeah. Now, when they come to our label, I'm the A&R guy. So I'm going to dress them different and make them look the way I want. And then... like, he would just steal stuff. I kind of forgot, like, Pac already had videos out there that were super famous, and he just ripped off the entire style. And then you watch some of the Biggie videos, and you're like, holy cow. He just stole. He's not some genius. No. Right, he was never a great rapper, this and that. And he's just a giant a-hole to a lot of people.
Sure.
Right? And that's the other thing. Like, the guy that started Bad Boy with him, he's in there, and he's like, I didn't talk about it for years. I was kind of scared, but, like, yeah, he's screwed. And just, whenever you look in your past... And you know what I mean? You can't, at this point, you can't make people say what you want them to say.
Right.
So how you acted and how you did those people dirty, it's going to come out.
Sure.
So obviously he hates it, but those people don't care anymore. And they're just telling him it. I'm telling you, it's a very good show. Obviously, it's pretty dark.
Yeah.
But just even seeing the connections, right? Because, I mean, you've seen the pictures of Tupac and Biggie together. Like, they were friends for years.
Sure.
And then Diddy basically starts all that mess. So it's infuriating, but I'm going to watch the last 2 episodes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it's only up there. I mean, it's up there. Who knows if they'll get it taken down. And then, yeah, I don't know. You'd like to say that guy is probably done, but he's had so many reincarnations, right? And some people don't care.
They don't care, and he's still doing stuff in prison. So, I mean, it's,
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if he got out and somehow put together. And that's the other thing, too, right? Like, you hear people talk about it with R. Kelly and stuff. Now, he's still in prison. We know what he did. But people are like, I don't know, man. I love his music.
You could like someone's music, and they can be a douchebag. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, both of those things, it's fine. Like you say, the worst part is when you find out about people. Like, I can like your music or your movies or an athlete, whatever it is. But, like, once you, get some of that personal crap out there, depending on the level, like, you're a horrible person, but I still like your music. Now, would I buy it? No. I don't want to contribute money to the cause, and trust me, I'm going to have no impact on his overall fortune. It's just, I feel bad. Side note, I'm not a big fan of Diddy one way or another. I thought his stuff was garbage. But that said, I never gave him my money. But even if I had been a fan, I would have said, look, I'm just not going to buy it. And again, he's not going to go broke. I just feel better because I did not contribute, right? That's all.
Yeah. And to his credit, he had some good ideas, some of those R&B bands, and, he grew up with basically just with his mom. So he was smart enough to put some of that kind of funk stuff into it.
Yeah.
As opposed to just like, gangster rap. But then, yeah, NWA comes out, Pac's blowing up on the West Coast, who was an East Coaster to begin with, right?
Uh-huh.
Born in New York, lived in Baltimore. I mean, you met him.
Yep.
But it's funny, once they get hardcore, then all of a sudden he's, I'm a thug.
Right.
And all this guy. And Biggie was, right? Biggie lived in Brooklyn, sold drugs. So it's just a very fascinating story. I mean, basically, he's just a smart leech of a human.
Yeah.
If that adds up.
Yeah, very intelligent parasite.
Yeah, check that out. And then also, if you want to watch some football, you got the Lions hosting the Cowboys tonight, Thursday Night Football over on Amazon.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A fist fight broke out at the Paramount Cinema last night, and it started all over a man cutting in line. Or did he?
We don't know, Stone.
Opinion is split on this one. Hundreds of moviegoers were in line for the midnight showing of the new Channing Clooney movie, The Man with the Magic Toupee.
Oh man, I heard that movie's supposed to be good. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 98% rating.
There certainly has been a lot of buzz about it, and hundreds of people showed up for the premiere screening. They waited in line for hours, but one man got out of line to use the restroom. When he tried to reclaim his place, that's when the brawl began.
What did he expect?
I think he expected to get back in line where he'd been. Instead, he got punched in the face.
That's what he should have expected.
Well, now, Felix, I don't think that's entirely fair. If you were waiting in line for hours and had to use the bathroom, wouldn't you hope that someone would hold your place in line?
I wouldn't get out of line if I'd already been there for hours, man.
Even if you had to use the restroom?
Know your situation, Playboy. If you know you're going to be in line for a long time, you got to wear a diaper, man.
A diaper?
Yes, Stone, a diaper. I always wear a diaper if I know I'm going to be somewhere for a long time.
You actually wear a diaper?
If I know I'm going to be stuck in a long line. Last year, the big Black Friday sale at the mall. Got there at 3:30 a.m. Was the third person in line. Knew the store didn't open until 8. Wore a diaper, man. Pooped twice, peed once, didn't lose my place in line.
You soiled yourself waiting in line for a Black Friday sale.
That is correct. And as a result, I managed to get one of the last 2 Power Guy action figures for my nephew. Long line at the security checkpoint in the airport at Thanksgiving. I'm wearing a diaper, Playboy. I never get out of a long line, man.
You're suggesting that the gentleman who was roughed up at last night's movie premiere should have worn a diaper.
He wouldn't have gotten punched in the face, and there wouldn't have been a fight.
I agree with Felix. If you get out of line, you lose your place. If I have to go to the bathroom, I do what Felix does.
You wear diapers too?
No.
You don't wear diapers?
No.
So you're telling me that you soil yourself with no diaper on?
Yeah, if I'm in a really long line. 2 years ago, we had a family reunion at Disney World. We had to wait in line for hours for every ride.
And you soiled yourself with no diaper?
A couple of times, yeah. I couldn't wait to change my underwear. It was like the time I was a bridesmaid at my sister's wedding. It was a Catholic wedding, and Catholic weddings are really, really long.
You soiled yourself at a wedding?
Twice.
You've soiled yourself at 2 weddings?
No, I soiled myself twice at the one wedding.
See, that's dedication right there, Playboy.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but dedicated too.
Well, my father always used to say, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
He ain't wrong. The people at the movie premiere were pissed off.
I suppose you're right. And that's what led to our top story, a fight at the Paramount Cinema last night at the premiere of The Man with the Magic Toupee. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines, a relentless group of citizen sleuths have tracked down the people who tested preparations A through G. But first, we begin with sad news from the music world. Now, Felix, I know you're a big fan of jazz.
I am, man. Grew up listening to it with my pops. Still love it to this day, Playboy.
Well, the jazz community is mourning the loss of one of their own.
Oh, no. Tell me it wasn't Stevie Loose Stools Graham.
No.
Freddie Big Gums Johnson?
No.
Ronnie Hammer Toes Lewis?
No.
Douglas Brown Tooth O'Neill?
No.
Arthur Wonky Leg Williams?
Wonky legs?
Leg, man. He only got one leg, but that leg is wonky.
I see. No.
Curtis Stank Breath St. Thomas.
No.
Cole the Unibrow Carterway.
No.
Benny Ashy Knees Maxwell.
Ashy knees?
Yeah, man. Benny looked like he wearing powdered donuts for knee pads. Brother needs to moisturize.
Understood. And no.
Ricky Stinkfinger Purnell.
No, Felix, I could just tell you.
Not Tony Butt Sweat Mingus.
No. Tony Butt Sweat Mingus?
Yeah, man. Tony Butt Sweat Mingus. Tony got a sweaty backside, playboy.
He and his sweaty backside are alive and well.
Frankie Bubba Guts Tanner.
No.
Tommy Pimple Neck Wells.
No.
Eddie Lazy Eye Curtis.
No.
Bobby Biscuit Lip Lipshits.
No.
Mookie, don't ask me why my hands are wet, Thomas.
Don't ask me why my hands are wet? That was his nickname?
Yeah, man, Mookie always had wet hands and nobody knows why. Rumor has it that a man in Reno once asked Mookie, "Mookie, why are your hands so wet?" And then Mookie stabbed him in the neck.
That is stupid, but he is still alive.
Okay, well, Mookie might be. Never heard about the man he stabbed in the neck. Oh, Terrence Crookedfoot Wiley. Crookedfoot dead.
No, he is not. He actually has a show at the casino next month.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, on the 14th.
You want to go, Playboy?
Count me in.
Put it on the calendar. Calvin Man Boobs McGregor.
No. Today the jazz community said goodbye to the legendary one-armed Willie Masters.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
One-armed Willie Masters was maybe the greatest jazz banjo player ever.
Truly
I
was.
can't believe he's gone, man.
Did you say jazz banjo?
Yeah, girl. Greatest there ever was.
I've never heard of jazz banjo.
I don't care who you are. If you heard one-armed Willie play jazz banjo, you be a fan of jazz banjo, too.
How did he play the banjo with only one arm?
He played with his feet, Bonnie. How a man gonna play banjo with one arm? Come on, girl.
Well, the great one-armed Willie Masters passed away earlier today because of complications from having been stabbed 17 times by a prostitute he underpaid.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Willie.
It's a sad day indeed with his passing. Not just for the world of jazz, not just for the world of music, but for the world at large.
Amen, man.
He'll be laid to rest next week. One-armed Willie would be eulogized by his longtime writing partner, Walter Three Flushes Conway, and the great Malcolm Possum Throat Miller will perform Amazing Grace.
I missed you out already, Playboy.
You're not alone, my friend. We'll be back in an hour.
Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A lineman for the county drives the main road and then sees a bear stuck on top of a pole. Meanwhile, a DUI attorney in Georgia sees his stocking filled with coal. Man stuck at airport parking garage calls in a bomb threat so he doesn't have to pay. One town in Ontario, Canada is attempting to ruin your Christmas day. And in New Zealand, a seal walks into a bar and orders a Canadian club. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story is brought to you by the fine folks at Lacrosse Footwear. Perfect for a holiday gift. We go to Louisiana where one man just couldn't face the music. He had been parked in his local airport's temporary parking lot, but when he attempted to exit, he was unable to pull enough funds together to pay his way back out. Happens to the best of us.
Sure.
He fought with employees and officials. I don't know why. It's not like they're just going to let you go. Not to mention it's very expensive to park at the airport, so they're going to get their dimes out of you. But he fought with employees and officials until eventually agreeing to move his vehicle out of the way of other patrons until he was able to come up with the money. Now, later on that night, he had still not come up with the money, okay? But later on that night, the airport just so happened to get quite the threatening phone call, requesting officials to page someone by the name of Hassan, saying that he had a bomb and that he would detonate it if their demands were not met. And he called the gal on the phone a bunch of terrible things, made a bunch of very large threats about how he was going to cut her throat, blah, blah, blah.
This is because he couldn't pay his parking.
No, this is just a random phone call.
Oh, right, of course. My bad.
The threats continued until authorities tracked down the source to our friend at the parking lot. He was arrested and faces some serious charges.
He was in the parking lot?
He was. Well, he was still there with his car. So I think here was his plan, is from what I can piece together. He calls in a bomb threat. This place goes, oh, crap, we need to evacuate. They open the gates, and he's just able to go. Now, the thing is
not how that works.
Caller ID is a thing, and they can trace phones. Guess what? And so they actually did. They went over there and said, we need to place you under arrest for a moment. And then as soon as he was in handcuffs, they called his phone. And it started vibrating on his car seat right there. He said, did you call him the bomb threat? He was like, something like that. Like, okay.
Something like that.
Come on, jackass.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on.
Now
you went from not being able to pay a parking fine to a federal crime.
Correct. And it was in the temporary parking. It was in the short-term parking, which means that he was facing $100, $150.
Just take the fine, man.
Now you're facing tens of thousands of dollars.
And prison time.
Yeah.
That's insanity.
You're probably never allowed in an airport ever again.
Right. Yeah. Hold it to an airport, man.
Right. They don't take this stuff lightly.
They sure don't.
Yeah, they should.
Goodness gracious. In other news, over to Georgia, where an arrest has been made. Last month, a 71-year-old man was stopped by police officers and deemed to be under the influence of alcohol. Shocker. We toasted this man earlier today. He was arrested and charged with DUI and failure to drive in a single lane, which, as we mentioned, that says it all. Eventually bonding out a few hours later. As far as combating the charges, he won't have to look far for counsel, as he's actually an attorney that specializes in DUI cases.
Did you see his picture?
I did.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you might be great at your job. Is there someone else who can appear in court with me?
Right.
Good God, man.
Are you using somebody else on the park benches to draw in some attention?
Yeah, man. I was just like, I don't know about this dude.
How in the world is that face drawing in people?
Did you ever perform as Fingers the Clown? Oh. That was like, damn, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you ever get one stuck in a worm hole?
Wait, did you say warm or worm?
I keep trying to say worm,
but it sounded like you said a warm hole.
Your East Coast keeps coming out there for that
changes
worm.
everything
hole.
about that.
Well, there's a lot of different types of warm holes. Maybe I'm just touching bread.
Touching bread. Like a fresh baked bread with a little bubble in there.
Yeah.
Ever touched the warm hole?
You guys ever get the pizza crust like that?
Oh, yeah, the big-ass bubble.
I actually love it.
I don't mind it.
I get excited about it.
Just don't make it the only piece I get.
Moving on. Canada may be known for being a little too nice, but one resident is bringing the average back on down. A town in Ontario held their annual Santa Claus parade that residents show out for and get into the holiday spirit to see Santa himself come into town. But unfortunately, there's a Scrooge that lives on the parade route that decided to ruin the fun. Multiple reports came in about signs that they had hung in their window that entertains a conspiracy theory concerning Kris Kringle.
A conspiracy theory with Santa.
Well, you understand what I'm saying there. A revelation about Santa.
Okay, but why?
Oh,
why?
Yeah. Just postered all over the place.
Why?
Exactly.
Why? You got kids and families, and just let them have their fun. It might be annoying. It might drive you nuts. There is no harm. There is no foul.
Correct.
Jesus, man.
Sounds like the start of a Christmas movie.
It kind of does.
You guys know. Shut up.
Oh, did you question it, bitch?
While the signs are in bad taste, it raised a question about whether or not this warrants a call to authorities, which were made, and they did show up at their door to politely request that they remove the signs, which they did. But as the story sensationalized, it gave folks the opportunity to voice their ire at the humbug.
I know that seems like a petty reason to call the cops, but I feel like there's a lot of parents that probably wanted to punch this person.
Right.
I was going to say they took the high road. Like, look, man, I can call the cops. I don't know if you're breaking the law. You're
not.
It's not that. It's just about having good taste and coexisting with other people. But either I call the cops, ask you to pull them down, or seriously, man, I'm going to beat your ass, kick down your door, and beat your ass.
Like, these signs are causing a public disturbance at this point. So, like,
because it's unnecessary.
And kudos to those cops for being able to do that, because I guarantee you this person was well within their rights to say, screw you, they are posted inside my house. So, good on them, unless it was just a prank, which prank is now just being rude to people, but now I get to get off on it because I just called it a prank. But
I think the cops probably like, hey, dude, why are you going to ruin it for everyone else? Now you're not breaking any laws, well, why are you being a D, right? That's the beginning.
Correct. Like, just, here's $20. Go to the bar and just leave for a day, okay? Just don't be here. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
We go to New Zealand, where a local pub had just the cure for an unruly visitor. Authorities received multiple calls concerning an individual that was clearly lost, wandering around the area, finally entering the bar and causing a ruckus. A young seal that managed to get itself into a bit of a bind. Patrons of the bar immediately stepped in to find a solution after calling authorities, with one grabbing a dog carrier that they had in their car to try to use that, one using a sweater to attempt to coax it out the back. The bar owner, who just so happened to be offering a special pizza topping that day, found the solution: salmon.
Are you serious?
Oh, that works.
Salmon on pizza.
If it's smoked salmon and you put it on after the fact, maybe.
Right.
That's just me. I just don't like cooked salmon. But he had salmon on the day that this thing is in there.
She's like, go grab the salmon. Get the salmon. And it worked. She grabbed the fish and used it to lure the animal to a safe location until authorities arrived and relocated it to a more suitable surrounding.
I would think if I'm that seal, I'm coming back like, hey, I don't know a lot, but that building's got salmon.
I'm lost again.
Oops.
Men's Room Sports, you got NBA basketball on NBA Network, college hoops on the ESPN channels, Thursday Night Football over on Amazon, and Miles the Kraken are back in action.
All right.
They're in Edmonton taking on the Oilers over on Kong. Puck drops in seconds.
Puck drop.
As far as your weather, we got a steady rain developing later on tonight with a low of 45. Should just have to deal with clouds tomorrow and a high of 55. Cross your fingers. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Hook us up at KISW.com if you can. Please give $25 for coats for kids. Lovely Jolene's coming up in seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this match. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.